Alright. Hey guys, Rorius here. Oh, YouTube? You're right, YouTube? Uh, I was busy typing in the fucking stream. Oh god, I swore in the first minute. No! I was typing in the stream chat and I suddenly realized, wait, the stream is starting. I should freaking go live. Hello Pixel. I was gonna say, I was about to laugh at the fact, Digits, you were saying, I left Rory vid to watch Rory. Thank you. And Maddie told YouTube I'm not interested. Well then. Yeah, Josie's, you're on time this time. Yay. I mean, to be fair, I do stream an hour later, so and actually it's 2 hours later for most people, isn't it? So yeah. I'll just leave that there. Alright, so I found the previous one we got to. We're so far behind. There's so many things to watch. Oh, I forgot to set it from dark mode, from light mode to dark mode. Let's change it back to dark mode. I wish YouTube would have the dark theme more accessible so I didn't have to dox myself every time I just watch.
This is the Audi RS6 Avant. It's powered by a 4-litre twin-turbo V8, producing 591 horsepower. And with a top speed of 190 miles an hour, it can do 0 to 60 in 3.5 seconds. What we have here is
Didn't actually, but Factum Souls isn't my thing. I
thought
thought that's
driver's education.
In the back of my head. That's what I was like imagining. It was actually the case. Yeah.
Education. Today we're going to talk about roundabouts.
Yeah.
A roundabout is a type of circular intersection through which traffic flows in one direction around a central
2 hours
island.
later for me. Yeah.
So how exactly do you navigate a roundabout?
Oh
Many
my
inexperienced drivers are intimidated by their unique layout. However, in this video, we will show you exactly how to navigate through them, and you'll find that they are actually not complicated at all.
This is the same guy, I'm pretty sure, that does the trolley cart with missile launchers and shit on the sides of it.
Let's start by making a simple right turn at a standard 4-way intersection. Step 1 is to stop before the line. Then, make sure to yield to vehicles already in the circle. Once there is a clearing in traffic, we will...
Actually, this is a thing that doesn't exist in New Zealand, and that is traffic lights as you approach, or traffic lights within a roundabout. We don't have those here. I saw them for the first time when I was in the UK. Yeah. So we always, like in New Zealand, we either replace traffic lights with a roundabout so as to increase traffic flow, or we replace a roundabout with lights if traffic flow is so bad that the roundabout doesn't solve it. You know, if it's like one direction of the roundabout's really bad and none of the rest of them are, then it gets replaced with a light, because otherwise people get stuck. Anyway.
Enter the roundabout. Next, to make a right turn, we turn out of the circle at the first exit.
You don't have to get to the very top. But yeah, that's what I was thinking, Maddie. It's like, I'm just trying to catch up to the end of
the first exit,
last month.
We remain inside the roundabouts longer to turn out at the second exit. Now let's say we wanted to make a left turn at the roundabout. Using what we've learned so far, can you predict what that would look like? That's right. We would remain inside the roundabout until the third exit. An excellent first performance. But there was one thing you missed.
1 hour later for a week, and now
Did you see
it's
the
9.
problem?
Yep.
Of course. For the entire duration, there was a single-seat, twin-engine, super-maneuverable Sukhoi
I was waiting for
Flanker E air
this
defense fighter observing you this whole time.
to pop up.
It didn't even bother engaging the vulnerable target it saw. It was like watching an injured fish flailing about the water. It didn't even consider you a threat because it was too busy laughing at your complete.
It was such an old video that it was from when you didn't have a green screen. Yeah,
Excellent child, it thought
it
to
is.
itself.
That's wild.
The blithering idiots can't even drive in a circle.
You look a lot healthier now than you did then.
Humiliating.
Well, thank you. I
But
appreciate
don't
that.
worry.
I think it's
That's
like
why we're here today.
I've got some of the things in my
this
life
segment of the
together
video,
since
We
then.
will explain the various methods with which we can eliminate such
Oh,
vulnerability.
I also meant to mention right at the start, there's like a storm going over. Mum and I barely got home from our walk before the rain started. Like, my hair is kind of wet still a little bit because we got caught in the edge of it. Yeah, so if you hear rain noise and stuff in the background, I apologize.
In the future. We have several options to do this. One of these is to install anti-aircraft armament.
At least neither of us have fucking
For
intersections.
example, we
Yeah.
can use the Dutch.
Oh yeah, the traffic lightless intersection is also a foreign concept. It's the like four-way intersection where there's no traffic light and there's no like give way or like stop signs. Yeah, I've heard that's a thing sometimes in the US, and that's scary. That's really scary.
Goalkeeper
Traffic light in the roundabout.
automatic
Yeah, just
closing.
the traffic light in the roundabout just tries to reduce some of the. It stops traffic from being in the roundabout. If the traffic is so bad that the cars would just be gridlocked inside the roundabout, then the traffic lights stop the gridlock within the roundabout. But it's an unideal solution. Unideal, I guess.
Weapon system.
Into my parents' roundabouts suck.
Sure.
They actually don't. They're actually roundabouts. I should mention. Hello, Tofu. Firstly, secondly, roundabouts are actually amazingly. Yeah, they're way better than having like intersections, having lights. If you have the space for roundabouts, like in the UK, they have roundabouts fucking everywhere. It's like we went on like 8 roundabouts in the space of like half an hour, or like 20 minutes or something like that. We went on like 8 or 9 roundabouts while we were driving somewhere in the UK. But that meant that we weren't in like 8 or 9 traffic lights waiting for ages. Yeah, roundabouts are actually, if you can do it right, roundabouts are actually excellent. They're much better than intersections.
With a GAU 8A Avenger.
Oh, Mechadoin, do you have a game suggestion?
7-barrel Gatling
Sure,
gun.
go ahead.
An I-band
Am I
search
even-
radar capable of handling 18 targets
That's
simultaneously.
this fucking video.
And a dual-band
I realize I'm
radar
responding to
for
stuff that isn't
fire
even on the
control.
screen anymore. I'm sorry.
With this equipment mounted on your vehicle, you will
And not
be
a
able
roundabout.
to
Oh,
effectively
okay.
defend against conventional aircraft, highly maneuverable
Le
missiles,
roundabout.
and other surface-borne threats. There are, however, a few drawbacks and practical limitations to mounting a CIWS system on a car. At almost 4 meters tall, the Goalkeeper CIWS system is bound to cause some spatial limitation problems, like getting caught on overpasses when driving under low bridges, and good luck trying to park it in your garage. Yes, it may cost a few million to repair the damage, but the cost on your dignity from blundering a multi-million euro weapon system because you can't drive a car properly is a bit more than that, so that doesn't work. We are thus left with one other option, which is to lease your own
But he just got
Eurofighter
epically
Typhoon
trolled
twin-engine
with
Canard Delta
Malpoggers.
Wing multi-role fighter
So-
from the Österreichische Luftstreitkräfte and beat him at his own game.
With a snapper.
Take your Typhoon up there and swat the annoying mosquito out of the sky by challenging the infantile pillock to a classic World War II era dogfight like a real man, to show them who the real king of European
I just like how
airspace is.
I just like how it actually started as almost like a real informational thing about how to drive around roundabouts.
You have a 27mm Mauser VK-27 autocannon.
No, it's
He
this.
has a 30mm Grayutsev
It rained yesterday for me. Ah, right.
30-1 autocannon. No fancy maneuvers.
But your
no
minus you can't
guided
drive talking about
missiles.
driving. Yeah.
It's pilot to pilot, plane to plane,
Ah, it's all
and
good.
gun
You-
to gun.
It's pretty well
Show
what you
pure
expect.
Aviation and gunnery experience.
Oh,
You've
hey Chris,
already had a
how
few
you doing?
hours behind the wheel, so you should
Some
have
snow
no
happening
problems
here, you
executing
say. Oh,
basic
damn.
fighter maneuvers in an aerial engagement. Remember, maintain your aircraft's energy, keep his tail on your line of sight, and relentlessly pursue the insufferable oaf that insulted your driving skills. If he gets behind you, break out the rolling scissors and force an overshoot. If he tries to turn away, execute a barrel roll attack and maneuver your crosshair towards his line of travel. He can't escape you now. Press whatever advantages you have at all times and maintain situational awareness. If you have the altitude advantage, you may attempt a high side guns pass by entering a powered dive and attacking
UK traffic's probably
single
safer but
high-speed
slower.
pass.
A worthy trade-off.
When you have the airspeed advantage, you can execute a high yo-yo for increased maneuverability.
I wouldn't even say
in
it's
a
slower.
fight, while conserving your energy. Now who's laughing? With
Um,
what you have learned from your driver's
I
education
think UK
course so
driving
far,
is just
you
better.
should be able to make short work
Better than it is
of the
here.
aircraft.
So I'm assuming it's better than
Now
it
that
is
the
in
annoyance
most
has
other
been
places
taken
as well.
care of, we can navigate the roundabout in peace. Observe as we navigate the traffic circle while obeying all traffic laws and driving under the speed limit.
Anyway, Yeah, I like how it started out as an informational thing on roundabouts, turned into an informational thing on flying freaking jet engines, jet planes. Like I forget what the model he said it was. And then it just went back to the roundabout at the end there. Anyway, I'm sure most of you have seen this, but we'll just watch it because we didn't actually watch it last time. I told Pixel to post this on the Reddit for anyone who hasn't seen it. I liked the Rorius theme playing in MIDI. On this on SoundCloud. Oh, really? Someone, because it's what the hell's what's the name of the Sundance is the band the musician who made that song. So I'm assuming some other people had heard their song and was like, I'm gonna make a MIDI of that. It's from the same artist. Oh, okay, so it's the same artist. It's just they made a MIDI version of their own song. Okay, that's really funny. Oh, the free reward. All right, 1 second. I forgot to even give it out last time. I unlocked it last time and then I forgot to give it out, so it ran out. Okay, free claim. Open it. It's the helpful award. It's the helpful award. Okay, well, now I have helpful award. Just put the whole thing in one message. Yeah, it sure is just freaking spamming. The chat will tell you to stop commenting. It will stop you from commenting as fast if you type too fast. It's a nice Russian you got there, lol. Давай, давай. Give me the award. I mean, yeah, okay. Wait, how do I give an award? How do I give an award? I've never given an award. Oh, award, there we are. Free, there we go. Give. There we go. I'd rather not purchase coins, thank you. There we go. Jonas, you're getting a taste of your own medicine. Remember, Jonas, when you posted this, someone on one of my videos posted like, pin this comment, lol, or something like that. And then Jonas commented below it, like, lol, nah, pin this one. You know, some random posted on the channel saying like, pin my message. And then Jonas came back with like a lol, nah, pin this one instead. And so I pinned Jonas's one. Yeah. Just because, you know, I support my people before I support randoms. I don't think this community does is helpful. Hey, that's not true. Some of the people in this community are helpful to each other. They help each other. Where did I fell behind, I think. Do you like card games like Uno? I do like card games like Uno. I have Uno, and I have Monopoly as well, on Steam. Anyway, we should start. I'm trying to like speed up with my watching.
Anarchy server in Minecraft was once visited by the United States Secret Service, or that the server's decade-old landscape actually ended up in a real art museum, or that out in the wilderness the server has a naturally spawning snow golem, an occurrence so rare in the game that the Minecraft wiki says it's not even possible, or that Herobrine, yes, the Herobrine, Join the server
This is
not
14
once,
minutes.
but
Probably shouldn't watch the
twice.
whole thing.
This is just a taste of some of the crazy things that have happened on 2B2T over the past 10 years. I've dedicated this video to
Another
telling
card
you
game
20
idea?
things you probably didn't know about the server. Almost all of these facts have never been mentioned in my previous videos, so even longtime viewers of mine may be surprised by some
Digits
of
is
them.
helpful, Jonas is
I
not
hope you're
helpful.
prepared
See?
because I've been working on this list for a while, and it's a real monster. So how appropriate that Monster Legends is sponsoring today's
Oh my
video.
god.
Be familiar with. Ventures to take
Oh my
part in
god. Skip.
What are you waiting for?
Skip.
Addition, the actual account named Herobrine has joined the server twice.
Fact,
Once in
Rorius is helpful, except
2014
Jonas.
and again in 2016. The account has a history of being stolen by
have,
hackers, so there's
Uno
no
on Steam.
telling who was actually behind the account joining, but it's interesting nonetheless and kind of creepy. Number 2. 2B2T has a naturally spawning snow golem.
Oh.
A snow
Oh,
golem
thank you,
is
Chris, for
normally
becoming a
player-made
member.
by putting
Like,
a pumpkin
well,
on top of 2 snow
Was that an
blocks.
automatic
The
renewal, or
Minecraft wiki
did you
says
have
it
to do
shouldn't
that
be possible
manually?
for them to spawn naturally.
'Cause
But yet, 2B2T
you were
has
still a
one,
member last
and
time.
you can see it for yourself by going to
Confused.
these coordinates on the seed. Because a pumpkin patch generated in
A
an
minute
ice spikes
30 ad.
biome,
It looked
a
about
pumpkin
that, yep.
ended up on top of 2 snow blocks,
thank you,
creating this
Chris.
golem. It's pretty wild that this rare occurrence
It didn't do anything.
actually happened.
It must be the automatic renewal. It must have just automatically renewed just then, so it registered as a
on
you
2B
remember.
of all places. Number 3. 2B2T was in a real art
Oh, I
museum.
love Sims music.
In 2019, the
I can
V&A
catch it as soon
Dundee
as it
Museum in
starts.
Scotland was holding an exhibit about the art of video games. One of the creators of the exhibit was a fan of Minecraft and specifically 2B2T, so he reached out for permission to use some landscape footage from my videos. I agreed, and sure enough, around 6 months
God.
later, I started getting messages from fans of mine that they were seeing 2B2T footage in the actual museum. The exhibit was titled Video Games, Design, Play, Disrupt. It's pretty obvious which of these 3 2B2T falls under, but it's pretty cool
Yes.
to know that your favorite Minecraft server is chaotic enough to be considered art. Since we're on the topic of the real world, number 4, 2B2T has been in actual books.
I love Sims
Now,
music.
there have been thousands of Minecraft-related books published over the years. Some of them official, some of them not. But
Oh my
before
God.
2B2T even blew up on YouTube back in 2016, the server was already notorious enough to end up in at
Yes,
least 2
Jonas, I would
unofficial
actually prefer that
Minecraft
you did
books.
that.
The description of the server back then was pretty similar to how it still is. A place
don't know
with
what
no rules
NMS
and
was.
littered with hunters trying
I
to
might have
kill
missed it.
all newcomers. The more things change, the more they stay the same, huh? Number 5. Pyrobyte's dog is still alive. Pyrobyte is often considered one of the most powerful 2B2T players of all time, and at one point was considered the de facto king of the server. But unlike other server legends, he's one of the few who quit many years ago and has never returned in any capacity. The legend may be long gone, but one of his dogs still survives to this day at an undisclosed location. Makes
that
you
the-
wonder how many
Is that the story we were? Were we watching a video on someone finding the dog? I feel like I've
pets
heard the
belong to
narrative
server
before.
legends
Yeah, I
that
thought
still
so.
Exist. Number 6. Command
Oh,
blocks
No Man's
have
Sky.
no evidence of ever being placed. The server has a history of bedrock, barrier blocks, end portal frames, and other illegal items being obtained in survival. As you would expect, back in the day, Pyrobyte managed to obtain command blocks as well. He even gave one to famous builder Jack the Ripper. Even though Pyro told me personally that he had them, this is some of the only photographic evidence that they did actually exist. But despite that, there is no evidence that one of them was actually placed in the world. Over the years, there have been fabricated screenshots by 2B2T players, but all of them have been debunked as fake, with the creators of the screenshots even admitting it. So until we have concrete evidence, it cannot be proven that one of them was actually placed. Number 7.
Apples
the
to
server's
apples.
admin, Housemaster, once griefed
I've not heard
the
of apples to
base.
apples.
House has
Maybe.
always been known as a hands-off kind of admin, rarely intervening in the day-to-day lives of players. But in the early days of the server, House was occasionally mischievous, and is pictured here actually griefing someone's base. For the server's admin to grief your base, you must have really messed up.
You remember
Badly.
that vid too? Oh
Number
yeah.
8. 2B2T hasn't skipped a night in 5 years. 2016 was the last time the server was desolate enough in player count for nighttime to actually be skipped using a bed. There's a good chance night will never be skipped on the server ever again. Even if everybody online agreed to sleep in a bed at the same time, there are usually bots logged in that do nothing but AFK, so even with player cooperation, it's still likely impossible. Number 9. The server has a secret height limit. It's pretty obvious that elytras have been a problem in the server's past. They've been used to crash it, as well as allow players to fast travel using exploits. Well, believe it or not, House quietly imposed a height limit to prevent players from going too high in the sky. The old limit used to be Y level 384, but these days, the height limit is 1024. If you try to go higher than this, you'll be teleported back to this level. Since there's no reason to really fly this high, most players are unaware of the height limit's existence.
Okay, I think we've seen enough. We'll move on. Interesting, but yeah, I don't think I'll ever end up... don't see myself ever ending up playing that. Playing 2B2T. I mean, maybe I should give it a try at some point.
I think Glenda's complete.
All the homies know House Master not like. I see. Never heard of them before. Similar to Cartoons Humanity, but it's family friendly. Ah.
Check out who's riding in the back.
Oh my god. It's recognized at the worst possible time. As if not interested if it's family friendly. I see. Housemaster is the admin of the most popular Anarchy server, 2B2T. Yeah. I mean, I figured. Seeing as the video said that, we could try it, I suppose. But we'll see. We'll see.
Get your seatbelt on. Goodness me.
Kind of cringe. Fair. It's fair.
Okay, Glenda's in the front, Becky's in the back. We're gonna head to McDonald's drive-thru. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Hello. Don't worry about this. Okay, we're just gonna drive through here, me and Glenda. Hello. See you later.
I started thinking about that like the other day. Oh, what was I watching? There was something to do with some YouTuber getting sort of recognized. Oh, it was. I get recommended all sorts of weird shit now. Probably a combination of doing these reaction streams and just my own watching habits. But I was watching this. Someone was playing piano somewhere in public in the UK, and some people who recognized him from his channel came up and said hi. Well, actually, if you dived into the 2B2T lore, then you would realize that Pop Bob is actually your father IRL, so get nerd and get bigger brain. Well then. My dad is secretly Pop Bod. Sorry, Pop Bob. Sometimes
I hate to say it, but franchise owners are some of the cheapest people that I've ever met in my entire life. Before we get started with today's video, please be sure to subscribe to the channel. We have a lot of new people watching these videos, and if you're not subscribed, it really helps if you subscribe.
I've been hearing furry stuff lately.
I see. So something that I've noticed in my time in this kind of space is that almost every single franchise owner I meet is unnecessarily cheap. I've said this before a lot of times, but there are some things that you have to be cheap on, like charging for double meat or charging for extra cheese, just because the profit-loss ratio is just so high for those.
I mean, I'm trying to think about it, but I can't remember.
Place and they want to charge me extra for a sauce packet, or if you even go to Subway and they want to charge extra for extra vegetables, there is a limit to that. These things have such a small profit-to-loss ratio that you're literally not losing that much money for just giving it for extra. You're actually making more money in the long term, as the customers are going to be more inclined to come back to your store and buy more because you're giving them what they want. My parents are actually inclined to doing this themselves, and I've tried to break them out of the habit for the
I don't like the way this guy talks. I'm sure he's just doing it for the video, but it's the constant, like, nearly shouting. It's the constant height of his voice. It's Maddie. Maddie said the same thing. Holy shit. I can't believe we thought the same thing. I hate the way this dude talks. Yeah. There's the lack of, like, change in pitch of his voice. It's just, I can't believe thought the same way. Perfect. Furries are good. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Yes.
The past couple of months now, and we've seen.
I only really know the furries from around the channel, so I can't say for sure. But from the ones I know, actually, I do know one in real life. One of my old uni mates is a furry, and all really nice people. Everyone I've met so far. So yeah, apologize for my YouTube videos. Then I'm quite monotone. No, Tofu, your voice is fine. Like, compared to this guy's voice, for me, it's the like, high-level constant. Monotone is okay, like, I sometimes my voice comes off a little monotone myself, like, I've noticed that myself, but, yeah. What about bronies? Well, yeah. Once again, I also know a brony in real life, but he's, like, the last person, like, he's not, like, the kind that would dress up or anything, just... I don't think he's been to a convention either. He just liked My Little Pony back in the day. Gave in, yeah. Actually, he did say he liked it. But yeah. Like, once again, I mean, I don't know enough of them to know officially. But in terms of the furries I know, all good people, all nice people. So, yeah. Very welcoming
so
people.
Many more returning customers that are happy with our customer service because of this. One time I literally went to a pretty famous fast food place, burger place, I'm sure you could guess what it is, and I asked them if I get 1 extra packet of barbecue sauce, and they wanted to charge me $1 for a packet of barbecue sauce. I mean, dude, like, I don't even want to go and eat this burger anymore if you're trying to just finesse me out of this. And I've even gone to other Subways where they want to charge me extra for extra vegetables, and I understand if I'm getting like a mountain of lettuce or if I'm getting like 3 handfuls of onions, but I literally asked for a couple extra banana peppers. So if you're a franchise owner out there, I have some tips for you. And if you're not, this is just fun to listen to, so stay tuned anyway. 1, the customer is always right. Even when...
No, that's not true. That's such a bad motto. Don't ever listen to that. The customer is always right. It's such a horrible motto. Yeah, let's just...
They're wrong. They're right. I know it's a hard thing to grasp, especially if you're new, but like, you have to cater entirely to what the customer wants, or else you're going to lose your entire value of your business. 2, the profit ratio, giving a little bit extra veggies, is much higher than the cost of those vegetables.
Everything else he's saying is true.
Is so much more valuable than having an extra couple of cents. I promise. And 3, just don't be stingy. Things like double meat, guacamole, extra cheese, the things you're supposed to charge extra for, you can charge extra for. But the things that you're not supposed to be charging extra for, and that might just be a little annoying, don't show an attitude, don't get mad, don't charge a couple of cents extra, because it is not worth it in the long run. But I'm sure you might know how to run a business better than me, but these are just my tips, and these are the tips that have made our Subway gain like 300% in the past couple months. Thank you guys all for watching this video.
This is such a weird video. Is this serious? I don't know. I don't know if that's serious or not. Yeah. Can you read my comment? Which comment? Oh, thank you, Tofu. I don't know what the message was, but if it was bad, then I'm glad you deleted it. I don't get why we have to put a label on people who like MLP, Lamau. I mean, it's not even really people. That's the thing, is that's why I wouldn't say really that this friend of mine that I'm thinking of is a brony, so to speak. Because like it's specifically when people talk about bronies, they're talking about the guys who kind of ruin My Little Pony for everyone else. That's what bronies are. Is there apples on Steam? I don't know. Apparently Chris Evans is also a brony. Makes it seem like a cult. I mean, it kind of is. The ones who ruin it for everyone are kind of a cult. That's the thing. We're specifically talking about the ones who like ruin it for everyone else. So where are the pauses that you're talking? Exactly digits. That guy speaks at like a constant volume, constant height, and never pauses. He never just breathes for a second. He cuts out all the gaps in all of his speech. AAP for a packet of sauce. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Because sauce is usually a free at most places, but that's the thing, is like I agree with a lot of what he was saying, like the turn off of Reese's worst things. I agree with the premise that yes, offering like little freebie things like that, or not charging extra for bonus stuff, usually, yeah, he's right. Like that profit margin wise, that's like nothing, and the satisfied customers will come back and want more. You know, they're more likely to come back if they feel like they have a good, if they get a good deal. Yeah, what comment was the one Fireboy was the one you were wanting to ask? But the customer is always right thing is such a bad policy. There are much better policies that still work in the same, like, the customer is always right is supposed to be like that idea that, yes, if the customer asks something, you just say like, yep, cool, we can sort that out for you, and then that makes the customer feel good. But the problem with that motto, if you enforce it too stringently, what's the word? Enforce it too intensely, that's when you get people who will abuse the shit out of your store's policies, and it's awful. I always watch this guy, and the equivalent to the ice cream guy, I forgot, what is his name? I don't know who the ice cream guy is. It wasn't bad, it was just 2018, didn't think it deserved deletion. Right. Well, that and he trolled my YouTube live stream as well once. I see. It's want to delete it before it got worse? Yeah, fair enough. Alright, let's start this one.
Welcome to
Among Us in the 80s and 90s.
Of Wonders of the World Wide Web, Gaming Edition. In this episode, we're going to talk about Among Us. But what is Among Us? Among Us is a popular video game from Innersloth Software.
I like the 2D
graphics. In this video,
graphics.
we're going to show you the original version and the latest version. For the latest version, you'll need a PC with a
Didn't like MLP, but I liked Zootopia. Fair, yeah.
A VGA card and a sound card or printer port DA converter are recommended. For the original version, you'll need an arcade machine and quarters. The object of most games is very clear. You have to
the only reason to be afraid is to commit crimes.
In Among Us, it's a little more difficult. You have to find out who your enemy is. Let's start the game.
Step 1.
We put a quarter in the machine.
Step 2.
Oh my god,
Now we have to pick a color of our character.
trying to play a multiplayer game in an
Now it
arcade
shows the story of
that
Among
requires
Us.
like
A spaceship called the
10
Skeld
people.
is exploring the universe.
Beautiful.
The Skeld is manned with 10 crew members who have to finish a task list. You are one of them. Ooh, I always wanted to be an astronaut. Unfortunately, one of the crewmates is an imposter.
I do like
and tries to
MLP. It's a
eliminate
cute
the
little show.
crewmates. Oh no!
The bad brownies scare me, yes.
In this game, you're an ordinary crewmate or the imposter. Wow, that's like being the ghost in Pac-Man.
Step 4.
Now the
Using
video
Pac-Man
game
to
will
describe
give
it,
me a
it's really
role.
interesting.
I am the imposter.
Step 5.
The game starts. As you can see, I also have a task list, but those are fake tasks, just so I can pretend to be an ordinary crewmate. Let's move to a different room.
Step 6.
Nice ship. La 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 la. Ah, I'm alone in this room with this crewmate. Let's get rid of him. Sorry.
Step 7.
Let's get away from here.
All of the graphics are actually programmed. I don't know what you mean. This is-
The body is reported, and I didn't leave a trace. Because of that, my other crewmates don't know that I am the
Sounds like
imposter.
one from 10 Things You Didn't Know About
One
Minecraft.
mistake, for instance, if somebody sees you killing a crewmate,
the Skeld guys.
you immediately lose the game.
Step 8.
Yeah. This is really it is fascinating. The concept of it existing in
Another
this time.
crewmate.
At least in some of the videos they are DOS or retro programs. Oh, I see what you mean.
Sorry.
Oh, so
Oh,
this
no.
isn't straight up like
Somebody saw me.
Step 9.
I assumed you
lost the game
I wasn't
because
sure what
that
you meant,
crewmate
but
reported me as the imposter. It was harder than I thought.
But yeah, so
Let's
this
play
actually
this.
is like somewhat functional.
Step 1.
That's
I pick a
fascinating.
color. Let's pick pink.
Step 2.
I tap the button and the video game will give me a new role.
I remember them mentioning that. That's
I'm
really
now
cool.
just a crew member.
Step 3.
I'm going to do my first task. Wire fixing. Where are the wires?
Damn it, I lost the game. Which game? Which one? We talked about this in the previous stream, like... Oh.
This is easy.
Is it, we're back to step 1? Yeah, because they,
A body is reported.
had to reset the game, right? Or they had to reset
imposter
at the
didn't
start.
leave a trace or he would have lost the
'Cause they-
game.
Step
Lost.
5.
I'm now going to do a new task. I'm going to pick up this jerry can and use it to fill the fuel tank with it. Wow. This spaceship is a maze. Where is the engine? Ah, there it is.
This is weird. I don't know, I'm getting creepy vibes from this
I
now.
fill the fuel tank with the collected fuel. Ah, I get some help. That's probably somebody who has more fuel. Oh no! I died.
Step 7.
Is this going to turn into a horror thing, or
Now
is
the
it just
game
going to
turned me
stay?
into a ghost. Nobody could see me, but I can
And
still perform
informational.
tasks. I can also still win the game with my crew. Isn't that amazing?
Step 8.
The imposter killed everybody before the tasks were finished. This game is hard. This is a recent version of the game. Wow, way better looking. Get out of my way,
I
Orange.
see.
Let's go to the right.
So this is the 90s
graphics are way
iteration?
better.
No, it's just informational?
Love all the
Okay.
colors.
It's giving me the creepy, like,
Wow, look at those
I think it's
stars.
from all the, like, FNAF
So realistic.
fan video stuff.
Nice. The tasks are the same, but there are some big differences. This has something to do with the new way of game playing. This game has an amazing feature.
What should we be
It's
planning on
also
doing
a
tomorrow?
home network game.
I haven't fully decided what I'm doing
What
tomorrow
is
yet.
A home network game? A home network game is a game that allows you to play the game with more people, using more computers and network cables.
Yeah, I haven't
So
fully
your
decided yet,
shipmates
but
are real
something
people
multiplayer,
playing the
ideally.
game. The recent version of Among Us has a chat function. This function allows you to communicate with other crew members who are connected to your network. Wow.
You have to draw the wires, yeah.
You can also use this function to kill time while you are waiting for everybody to connect. As you can see, yellow, cyan, pink, orange, and green are connected. We're just waiting for blue to join in. A perfect time for gossip. Now I'm going to show you all the steps that help you to win the game when you are the imposter.
Step 1.
Start a network game.
Step 2.
Open the chat function.
Step 3.
Type. There are a bunch
Just the one where you lose if you think about it.
and
Okay.
a lot of
Yep.
cold cans of soda
Yeah.
and beer.
It's the game where it's like when when you hear the game, you lose the game.
Step 4.
Return to the game.
Step 5.
As you can see, the characters are not moving. This is because they walk to the kitchen in the real world.
Step 6.
Kill every crew member and win the game. Victory!
What the
Just
hell?
kidding, people. A real winner doesn't win with tricks. A real winner plays the game day and night, skips school, eats unhealthy
Oh my
food,
God.
and eventually becomes good at the game. I need to learn a lot more about this game, so I'm going to play a couple of more games online.
Well then. The fact that they would advocate for eating bad food. Like, not just that they would advocate for a specific brand of fast food, but that they advocate eat unhealthy food. Yeah. So yeah, it was like one of them was 80s of an 80s version, one of them was a 90s version, and yeah. So the 80s version was in the arcade, and the 90s version was your home PC version. Massive glitch, boob. Valve engineers obviously have no idea what they're doing. Okay.
There's something very special about minute barriers in speedrunning, as a single second can make a world of difference. While a 30-minute final time might just be 1 second slower than a 29-minute 59-second time, that 1 second means so much in the scope of speedrunning achievement. This is why speedrunners will do absolutely anything to ensure that every last second is
Every
being
copy of
saved.
Among Us is personalized.
Some glitches might be deemed as too precise for a human to perform. However, if the glitch saves a massive amount of time, speedrunners will find a way to execute it in some way or another, no matter how absurd. One of my favorite examples of absurd glitches is Ace, or arbitrary code execution in the Nintendo 64 Zelda games. When this glitch was first discovered, the control stick angles that runners needed to achieve were deemed too precise for a human to perform. So naturally, speedrunners would put rubber bands on their controllers in order to maintain precise angles. Speedrunners will truly do anything to save time, and Portal 2 speedrunning is not an exception when it comes to these absurd tactics. Today, I'm going to talk about one of Portal 2's most broken glitches, what absurd measures speedrunners took to consistently perform the skip, and how this trick led to Portal 2 being beaten in under an hour. But before I get into it, I want to thank the sponsor of this video, Displate. Displate creates high-quality metal posters that look absolutely incredible.
Oh, I had in time music.
The mounting system requires no tools and makes the poster hanging process.
Damn it! It's in an ad.
Record.
Okay.
In the spring of 2018, the Portal 2 speedrun world
record
stood
about
at
the
just
game.
under 1 hour and 3 minutes. Beating the game in under an hour still seemed out of reach, as top runners didn't even have their sum of bests under an hour, so it would take a new, major skip for such a time to be possible. I've talked about skipping cutscenes, or skipping singular levels before, but what about skipping almost an entire chapter? Well, that's exactly what some Portal 2 speedrunners set out to do. The Itch is the 8th chapter of Portal 2, and most notably for speedrunners, it is the first point at which excursion funnels are introduced to the game. As a result, speedrunners get access to the excursion funnel crouch fly glitch. I've already made a video that takes an in-depth look at this glitch that you can check out, but all you need to know is that by crouching, the player can preserve the excursion funnel's zero gravity state, essentially giving the player the ability to fly. This glitch is incredibly useful when doing speedrun routing of the Chapter 8 levels, as without gravity weighing us down, the levels can be looked at from a whole new perspective.
That's so weird.
However, router Kurzihow asked the question, why look at the chambers in the first place? Kurzihow would start to think outside of the box, literally, as he would theorize an out-of-bounds skip for Chapter 8. Out-of-bounds skips are fairly common across speedrunning. Usually, to skip a particular section of a level, you can utilize some glitch to find a way out of bounds, traverse over the obstacle or the level that you're trying to skip, and then find your way back inbounds. However, in Portal 2, the most broken out-of-bounds skips function a bit differently, and that's due to these two boxes. These two, seemingly empty black boxes, are present in almost every level in Portal 2. They exist in out-of-bounds space, far, far away from the actual level, and they hold the secret to skipping Chapter 8. Normally, to progress in Portal 2, the player has to enter the ending elevator that carries them to the next level. However,
of course you only need to. Yep.
There is a lot of internal logic
I forgot
that the
that's
game
how
goes through
Portal
when it
2's
comes to actually
transitions
sending you to the
work.
loading screen. This is because a lot of the time, the game won't end the level until the ending dialogue has concluded. Because of how complex these elevators actually are, the Valve game developers created these boxes to help with the level transitioning process.
Easier transition
As
systems.
a result, if we get inside one of these boxes, the player will be sent to the next level, despite never entering the ending elevator. This is huge, as this means that almost any time we have access to out of bounds, we can always consider finishing the level via the boxes. The only challenge with these boxes is that they are basically in no man's land. They are so far away from the normal level that 99% of the time, it is not feasible to get to them. This is where the CFG, or crouch fly glitch, comes into play. If the player has the fly glitch, they can very easily maneuver to these boxes and out of bounds
It's pronounced
space.
boob. Yeah,
And
that's
the
what I
skip is
said.
even more valuable when we combine the CFG with
I
a
know what you
glitch
meant,
called
Pixel.
crouch triggering. With the simple action of crouching while underneath the boxes, you can essentially trick the game into thinking you're in the box to start the next level load. If crouch triggering is performed properly, the player will load into the next level in out-of-bounds space, rather than in the starting elevator. This means that if you finish one level with the boxes, you can just continue skipping level after level by flying towards these boxes with CFG and shoving Chell's head into them with crouch triggering. This strategy was dubbed Boxes Out of Bounds, which was later shortened to BOOB. It's called BOOB, and it's pronounced exactly like that.
Boob.
While there was no doubt the shot would save a ton of time, there were still a lot of questions regarding the viability of such a glitch. One big question was how to get out of bounds in the first place. As well, it wasn't possible to get out of bounds in Portal 2, many of the common glitches were not
I just realized.
under single segment rules. Another huge problem was
paying
controlling
attention
the player's height.
to the music.
To perform BOOB, you needed to be at a very precise height in out-of-bounds space, so that the player was right underneath the boxes. However, controlling height became very technically challenging between loading screens, as after a loading screen finished and the player loads into the next level in out-of-bounds space, they will lose a seemingly random amount of height, which would sometimes put the player too low to activate the boxes. Some runners discovered that inputting pauses during the level load could manipulate the amount of height lost. However, the exact amount was seemingly variable, and there was no way to ensure that the runner wouldn't get stuck far below the boxes out of bounds. But regardless of the odds stacked against it, thanks to 2 runners, BOOB would see the light of day in Portal 2 speedruns, as on March 15th, 2018, Sunset would make a breakthrough discovery in finding a way to clip out of bounds in Chapter 8. By placing the cube against a slanted wall
so that you
in
can
the chamber wall button,
refund it.
The player can abuse faulty collision and can clip through the wall, finding themselves out of bounds. This discovery was massive for Portal 2 speedrunning, as now BOOB was more than just a theory, it was actually possible. The trick could skip at least 5 chambers in Chapter 8, which would optimally save over 2 minutes in a Portal 2 speedrun, which is absolutely huge. This would make dreams of a 59-minute speedrun more of a reality. Yet, many were still
you actually watched that crouch fly video on stream, but I guess you forgot. I don't remember. I have zero memory of the crouch fly glitch.
As it was very likely that the player would load into the next level
cheating.
And get stuck out of bounds,
I mean, yeah.
just below the boxes.
It's just called a glitch run.
But Top Speedrunner Can't Even
if you want to
was
go,
determined
if you want
to make
glitchless,
the glitch work,
this is not.
as Can't Even knew that if he
place.
incorporated the boxes out of bounds route, in addition to a new out of bounds discovery in Chapter 4, he could very likely achieve the world's first sub-hour speedrun of Portal 2. One day, Can't Even was tinkering with the strategy, and thought that if he somehow was able to perfectly time his pauses at an arbitrary speed, he would be able to lose the exact same amount of height every time, and consistently perform BOOB. To test his theory, Can't Even would use a metronome to help him time the pauses. A metronome is a device used by musicians to help them stay on beat. While it was quite a peculiar device to use for a video game speedrun, Can't Even was determined to make the trick work.
Here it is. Alright, let's get it.
And believe it or not, this absurd metronome trick actually worked. Can't Even started to see results by pausing in rhythm with 120 BPM quarter notes. He would consistently get to the perfect height to perform boxes out of bounds. Armed with this newfound knowledge, and, of course, a free metronome from the App Store, Can't Even could confidently perform BOOB, and he would attempt to beat Portal 2 in under an hour. Since he had a time of 1 hour and 2 minutes in the inbounds category, and these out-of-bounds skips saved over 2 minutes, Can't Even knew that such a time was possible, and achieving it was only a matter of time.
Wasn't Can't Even the one who speedrun Portal Unity? I think he was one of them.
Can't Even would do the unthinkable.
Yeah, actually, you're
With
right.
a final time of 59 minutes and 53 seconds, Portal 2 had finally been bested in under an hour. This truly historic milestone was met with an applause at perfect 480 BPM. Or maybe that was just the metronome he forgot to turn off. After that, Can't Even would retire the out-of-bounds category for the immediate future, and focus on the inbounds category instead. Almost 2 years down the road, the BOOB skip is still prevalent in the any % speedrun category. However, a metronome is no longer used to help execute the strategy, as runners now use a slower but more consistent angle setup in order to better control their height. So, while creative thinking is always important, sometimes it's better to think inside of the box.
Interesting. Anyway, let's moving on from the boob. I did a immense IQ test.
Welcome to 5 Minutes with Phil.
Nice.
I think that Reddit is one of the most interesting sites on the internet, but I find myself growing increasingly tired of the mob mentality that I see on there. People on that site clearly deem themselves to be superior to those on other sites like Tumblr and Facebook, yet they are just as susceptible to the same hive mind mob mentality, which in a way makes them stupider. All it takes is for a post to reach the front page, and overnight that belief is suddenly accepted as the truth,
my mod. Yeah.
and is to be tirelessly brought up whenever even remotely relevant to any other topic.
Those boxes don't even exist in mine, because I still use the Portal 1 style transitions. Because I still use the Portal 1 elevators in the reboot, so I just left the transitions relatively the same.
Topic on the site that is discussed over the following weeks. American politics is the best example of the mob mentality. You will never see positive posts for one side, while you will only see positive posts for the other. Which is fine for entertainment, I guess, but it doesn't help you to understand what's going on.
The low gravity field upright funky with portals.
British politics, everybody hates everybody else.
That was kind of the point.
And as a British person, I've
it
seen
like
a
kind of
recent
sucks
trend
you
of people
through.
hating
I like
England
it.
for its history of
It
slavery
makes it
and
difficult.
imperialism. And as if on cue,
Oh,
I have begun receiving angry
you
comments
mentioned
on my
Clip of the
YouTube
World one
page,
time.
feeling
I
justified
believe
in
that doesn't
attacking me
happen
because clearly
I believe that doesn't happen in Portal 2, but there was some weirdness in Portal 1 with that. Yeah. It's if you transitioning from like roof to wall or floor to wall, sometimes you get weirdness. But that was part of the appeal, was that when you would go from floor to, if you go from floor to floor or wall to floor, you get like sucked through the portal. It like launches you. I liked it. Yeah.
this was all my fault.
But yeah,
Prince
the
Philip's
climbing through the
appearance
wall.
has
I don't
been
think I
the
actually
flavour
ever
of this
saw
week,
that.
even though the guys looked like that since I was born.
But yeah,
Another
10
hive
years,
mind attitude
10
I've
years
seen is
late.
to do with IQ, which you'd think
Moving
would
on
be
from the
just a
boob.
thing, but the internet has transformed it into
Just
a
like this
hated
image.
thing. I believe this stemmed from I Am Very Smart, a subreddit
Yes.
I quite liked, where they'd post cringy comments from people who clearly deemed themselves as very smart. And while I agree with their attitude in theory, as with everything on Reddit, I think this subreddit's influence reached a little bit too far. Yes, bragging about a high IQ is silly, because it means nothing on its own. If you think you're smart, then you do something with it, and then you brag about that instead. Add to that how Reddit darling Stephen Hawking himself poo-pooed the idea of an IQ score, and suddenly it's like we have scientific evidence that the mere mention of IQ is reason enough to be attacked. A lot more than I think it deserves to be, at least. So perhaps because of that, and to spite Reddit, in this video I'll be talking about IQ. I've even done an IQ test, and yes, I'll be sharing my IQs
I never said I
with
was.
you. Yes, IQs. Because despite so much talk about IQ and so many people bragging about theirs, I think I might be the only person on the internet to have bothered going out and doing a proper Mensa IQ test. Since, for all the bragging I've seen online, they all omit one incredibly important detail about the process. A bit of background. As a child, I liked puzzle books. Now these puzzle books were always about a group of children solving puzzles in some ruins in the heart of a jungle somewhere, and each page was beautifully decorated. I loved the adventure, the challenge, and the mystery. Most of these books were fairly easy, but I had one that was
From low grav
hard
to
as
regular grav, it
balls.
stays in low grav.
On the back of it, it said that it was sponsored by Mensa or something like that.
I believe for the most part, I tried to make sure that the low gravity and the regular gravity, there was always a fizzler between the two, so you could never actually do that. I'm curious as to where you got through without going through a fizzler.
I remember I asked my mum about that organisation, and she said it was
But
a
yeah,
group for smart people.
I know speedrunners use that. I also soft locked myself from doing that. There were lots of soft locks in the first one. I left them in because I was, at the time I was like, well, if you manage to do it, then it's your own fault. 4 Q buttons. Once again, I thought there was a fizzle between the normal gravity and low gravity part. Weird.
People. And as a 10-year-old, I was like,
Sounds like a you-
me.
sounds like a
to
you
which she
problem.
responded, no, Philip, it's for really smart people. So that's how I found out.
See, that was my
about it,
attitude back
and
in the
why
day.
I wanted to find out what my IQ was. And it was nice to finally get around to doing the IQ test, because it served as closure to one of life's little side quests.
There's probably still
I did
areas
this
you can
like
do
10
that
years
in
ago.
the
It wasn't just
reboot,
the other day
honestly.
because I was running out of ideas for this series or anything. First of
Oh.
all, IQ depends
Oh, hey,
on
Tiana.
age. A 10-year-old
Super
with an
late.
IQ of
Glad to be here.
160 is
Hello,
not the same
everyone.
as a
Hey,
20-year-old
yep, it's all
with an
good, it's
IQ
all
of
good.
160. The 20-year-old would wreck the 10-year-old, since it's all to do with your score relative to an average person of your age. You might think this is obvious, but it doesn't stop newspapers from posting stories about a 3-year-old with an IQ higher than Einstein's or whatever. I'm not sure how it works once you become an adult, but if you get an IQ high enough to get into Mensa, then you're part of the club for life, even if you then immediately suffer severe brain damage and spend the rest of your life with an IQ of 70. So yeah, I booked the test. In England, this comes to a city near me once or twice a year. It was hosted on the top floor of a university building, and I guess I failed the first test because I got lost in that building trying to find the right room. You then go into the room with everybody, and the host is somebody who's already in Mensa. Mine was a retired teacher who said she didn't want to brag about
pictures? I'm incredibly distracted.
her IQ, but then quickly revealed it was over 160. You sit down and turn the pages of a book when told to every minute or so. On each page is about 6 questions, which means you have about 10 or 15 seconds to answer each of them. That's really what it comes down to. You're so time constrained that you've got to go with your gut feeling rather than actually working it out and being sure about each and every answer that you put down. I ended up guessing about half of mine. It's multiple choice. Towards the end of the tests, the questions get increasingly difficult and you get a few more seconds per question.
Enough?
I remember the one at the end being a ridiculous paragraph that no person could possibly answer unless they had a notepad in about half an hour.
I'm working through
boats that have 2 captains and 3 second-in-command, 2 with wigs that work 5 days a week, but if it's on a cruise for 15 days but excluding the Tuesdays, then which captain would be most likely to wear a wig on a Saturday? Like, so many variables and so many things to store in your mind as you're trying to work it out that you'd have to be kind of smart to do it. I'm pretty sure that everybody guesses that one. And you do 2 of these tests. The first is meant to be fair regardless of your language and involves shapes and logic. They say you can't practice these to get better, but I think doing a few practice ones does help. The second test is to do with the English language, with questions like, if cat is like grass, then sand is like what? And then 4 random words, and you've got to figure out which is most similar to the first example. I'm pretty sure that wasn't the entire test, but that's what I remember now. One person in the room had accidentally written their answers in the wrong booklet. So that's one person who won't be getting into Mensa anytime soon. The whole thing takes about an hour, and then you go home and a month or so later you get a letter like this through the post telling you whether you're amazing or not. And here's the thing I have never seen mentioned in any brag post until now. Because you do 2 tests, you get 2 different IQs. And for me, one was higher than the other. But here's the thing, the one with the higher IQ put me only in the top 4% of the population. But my lower IQ score was the better one, scraping the top 2%, making me just smart enough to earn a place in Mensa, as the idiot of Mensa. I don't think I have that puzzle book anymore, but I remember reading it again when I was a bit older, maybe 17 or 18, and the puzzles seemed fairly doable provided you put a bit of time into them, so it was probably just my age holding me back. As I conclude this video, I'm getting the defensive urge to criticise Mensa or IQ scores, but instead, I'll encourage you to do the Mensa test if you have even the tiniest interest in knowing what your IQ is. They say you won't get a different score if you redo the test, but I'd like to challenge that. I've even joked about returning to it to try and get the lowest IQ possible, saving that one for a rainy day. Whatever, it sure beats sitting around mindlessly clicking online.
There's something I would like to say. There's a rant that I wanted to say about that, but I know we're trying to catch up on this, so I don't feel like I have to. I want to keep moving.
So I'm about to show you one of the biggest changes.
Oh, I've seen this. They've actually, I think it's changed since then. The diamond ore veins have returned to some degree now. But yeah, there was this update that came to the snapshots of Minecraft that like basically there was almost nothing above about a 3. Yeah, they've changed it a little bit now. So ore veins are, still not nearly as prevalent. Although I've seen the latest update, which means that like iron and copper and stuff like that you can now get fortune affecting them because they now drop a material like an item rather than their own block, which is cool. Not games. Previous game before not for broadcast. Oh, talk about a glow up. This is not COD.
War.
Oh my god, yeah. Talk about a freaking step up.
War is death and gore in hell. Gory hell death.
Why do I feel like I've seen...
Good afternoon and welcome to the St. Bumley Church Fate.
Yeah, wait a second. I've seen not... They're the same developer? Whoa. Whoa. Holy shit. I remember seeing Not GTA years ago. It was 2014. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I remember seeing Not GTA years ago. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah, no, I remember that. Why was I seeing that? I have no idea. But I remember, because I remember that I must have been looking at like little indie games and stuff, and I remember seeing Not GTA, and that it couldn't. Originally, it was called Not GTA, and then they had to change it because GTA is copyrighted by Rockstar. So the game ended up being called that, not the title we wanted, or something like that. I had just had it on my screen a second ago. I've forgotten it. And then I didn't know they did a follow-up, Not COD. And I didn't know they were the same developers who did Mid Ultimate Not for Broadcast. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's the same voice actor who voices Dave. Now we have raw iron. Yeah, exactly. Tofu's actually been here for a little while. Oh, saying like hello. Like saying hello. Yeah, that's all good. It's all good.
For anyone who may have enjoyed a lovely ice cream this afternoon, do not eat the ice cream. They may have been poisoned. They have been poisoned.
It's a siren of
This is really good though. Yeah.
a clarion of responsibility. Are you man enough to answer its call? The call of Judy.
Of Judy.
Not games. Sorry, I think I oversold that a bit.
I was gonna say all the voice acting and music's really good, but then the graphics are low budget. That's wild. I didn't realize it was the same developer. Holy crap! Oh, not for broadcast OST. End of level. I don't remember this song. Wait, is this a fan make thing? But no, it's not a broadcast OST. What is this? What song is this? Jeremy Donaldson. Recycling sound effects are always great if done correctly. I do like. That's something I really like about. Oh, what the hell's that called? Hidden Folks. It's called Hidden Folks. There's a game called Hidden Folks. I played it on the channel, just one off. I'm Megan Wolf. Hidden Folks. Every single sound is like a person making the sound. Oh, hey Rocky. How you doing? Call of Duty. I love this, yeah. Old OST. Ah. This is so weird. Enjoy your stay at the Rorius Hotel. Advanced Night is my favorite track in the OST. Trying to remember how that sounds. All I know is I mean in my head it's the songs I remember are all of the like. There's a few songs, but the main ones I remember are the ones that played in the actual episode itself. Why is the lead giving me Stranger Things vibes? I haven't seen Stranger Things, so I don't know. I don't know how can't answer that. Might as well just quickly listen, lol. I mean, I suppose. Yeah, Advanced Night. Wait 1 second. I'll just copy paste. Not for broadcast. Advanced night. Not for broadcast OST. Advanced. Is it just the advanced theme? You mean this? I'll just yeah, I thought I'd just check the YouTube channel of the person who's like posted all the OST music. I will say one of my favorite pieces from the game is another one. Okay, wait. Oh my god, why does it always do that? Oh, the dark advanced theme. Ah. Oh, yes, yeah. Loading screen was written by Jason, by the way. I thought it might be, because I saw... Oh, am I giving away too much? I saw a thing, I was looking up the lyrics to it, and, I forgot about this version of the song. I was looking up the lyrics for it, and I saw on... It has a Genius... I think this is the one that has a Genius page. And that had the lyrics there, and it said it had Jason's name attached to it. In fact, Jason Robert. Well, he's the writer. He's the lead writer of the thing, isn't he? So, yeah. My favorite thing is, I think, the loading. One of my favorites is the loading screen theme.
Living in a paradise. It's awfully nice if you don't think twice. I've been living in a paradise ever since you made advances on me.
I see. I couldn't figure out what some of the lyrics were. That's why I looked up the lyrics. But and I forgot them now again. But I remember they're coming back to me immediately. It's so pretty. Yeah, I do love that song. And me looking up the lyrics, I hope didn't give away too much. Like intentionally trying to give away some secrets. On my friend's PC, and I saw a notification saying, "Renew your Norton," and I said, "Bruh, you have AV." And then checked he didn't. So I was like, "You have virus." I checked. Oh, I see. Ooh. Spotted Markiplier on the recommended. Yeah, I watch Markiplier. I myself have no clue. Oh.
He was in second place today with 6,600. He selected Johannes Kepler, and that is the correct 17th century German. What was your wager? $4. All right. That brings you up to 6,604. Add that to your total of 24,945 yesterday. And that gives you the lead at the moment with 31,549. We come to Lily Chin. She had 20,400 going into final today. And her response, who is the spiciest meme lord? All right, let's see what your wager was. Nothing. So 20,400 today, 20,400 yesterday gives you a total of 40,800.
Yeah. It's just... Yeah, I wouldn't bet anybody on the biggest meme lord either. Oh dear. Okay. Alright, so we got the start of the Phoenix Wright stuff. Good. Oh, objection funk.
Objection!
This could be copyright claimed by this YouTuber. Wait, let's just have a look. Instrument. I want to listen to it though. Fuck it. Campus-wide pranking competitions. The thing is, when it's made by the YouTuber themselves, you can never be sure Because they won't have a claim on their video, of course. But, yeah. It's literally hosted on Mediafire. True, you can download it, but I've been burned in the past. Because, like, it's like how all the music on the original, the original Portal Unity music, it's all the stuff from free play music. It was free to use, but of course on YouTube you can use it anywhere, but then on YouTube it gets copyright claimed. So it's really frustrating. The characters in the animation that you won't get to anytime soon, or even in the current game you're in. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've seen some pictures of characters that I've not seen so far in the game, and I was assuming that most of them, there might be one or two that I've seen who are in the like final episode of the first game, but I assumed that the majority of them I'm not gonna see in this game. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see, Tiana. MIT students are memes. Can confirm they like me. Captain's Wide pranking. I see what you mean. I see. Anyone who watched Raph would know Rory loves watches Markiplier. Yeah. Manny's got me figured out. I want to do something special for Not For Broadcast, but something else is coming before that. I'll kill you.
Today's video
that was good. I should mention that was good. I enjoyed that. I kind of thought though that it might be more of a remix of the actual Objection theme, but it was more just of their own thing with the sound effects over the top, which is fair.
Stick around after the sketch for another sketch that happens to be paid for. Ah ha 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 ha! Ah ha ha ha! That looks easy.
I'm sorry?
It just looks very not difficult. I bet I could do that.
I'm sure you could, my lord.
You bet your sweet little tushy I could.
Yes, that's what I said.
Squire?
Yes, my lord?
How much you want to bet I could play that instrument?
I wouldn't bet against you, my lord.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But Pipsqueak over here thinks he's better than me.
I don't think I'm better than you, my king.
Yeah, you do. With your little shirt. Step aside.
My lord?
Step aside, I said. Let's see what all the fuss is about.
Do you wish me to clean the keys, my lord?
I don't know. When was the last time you took a bath?
2 weeks ago, sire.
See? Fresh as a daisy. Now shut up and let me finger your button box. All right. Yeah. Well, go on.
Lyrics.
Okay.
Objection.
Hit these 3 notes here
and also.
Okay.
Repeat that for a bit.
Okay, I can do that.
Great. Now put your right hand here.
Okay.
And play a few of those notes.
Easy peasy. I'm very good.
And you put them both together and voila.
All right. Got the left. And just throw in the right hand. I don't understand this.
What's the problem, my lord?
I can play them individually, but when you put them together...
That was my problem.
My hands...
That was my problem with the piano.
That's a very common problem, my lord.
Oh, so you think I'm common?
Of course not, my lord.
Let's try this again.
Of course.
Left hand does this.
Yes.
Right hand does this.
Yes.
And you put them together. Hey, why does this finger feel weaker than the others?
Oh, this is another problem that's very frequent with musicians. Just give it some time to strengthen.
So I'm weak now?
No, my lord.
I could kill you right now, you know.
I do know that, my lord.
With my weak finger, too. The one we were just discussing.
Yes, my lord. I remember discussing that.
Sounds good to me. Squire?
Your Majesty?
Gather the kingdom. I'm ready to perform now. Didn't have the best teacher, but I figured it out.
Of course, my lord. But King... What? I'm rehearsing. I don't believe the kingdom is prepared for such a performance.
You got that right. I'm gonna knock their socks off.
Well, what do you plan on performing, my lord?
A little something like this.
Very good, King. Very good. Please continue.
Okay.
Squire? Squire!
Yes, player?
Do you really think we should let the king play like that?
Whatever do you mean? He sounds magnificent.
Of course, but...
Clearly the king, in his infinite genius, has created a new kind of music.
Oh?
A special kind of music that is too advanced for commoners, and if you don't like it, then you simply don't get it.
Oh! My lord, you are a genius.
Oh, what else is new?
It seems to me that you have created a new genre of music.
Of course.
And because this music is so special and unique, we should
Jonas,
give
you don't
this
need to
new
keep
form
voicing
Nifty. All right,
the same
well,
message. I see
let's
it.
see. It feels kind of like a loosey-goosey form, a free form of music.
Yes?
Free form.
Your Majesty, it appears that Chaz the Conqueror is present in your audience.
Oh, I love that fella. Okay, you know what? I'll name it after him. Chaz. Freeform Chaz.
Yeah.
That'll do.
It was like, how is it going to turn into jazz? I was waiting for the jazz reference. Because Rory must have not saw it. I saw it, Jonas. I saw the message. What do you guys now, master? Oof, the pun.
Well done, hoodie guy. You mind if I give you a challenge real quick?
Challenge away, Teach.
First off, what key is for release in? A minor. Okay, and do you know the blues scale for that key? Yes. Great. I challenge you to combine for release with that scale. Okay. Wow, that sounded cool, right? And that's why we do our scales, city guy. You know, at this rate, sooner or later, I'll be the one teaching you, huh? I don't know about that, but we will continue playing with styles. Your assignment for next week is going to be, actually, let's do for release again. But
this is just funny because I was gonna say, recently, I've been cooking for our household for a long time. You also welcome, Jake. I did see your comments. I've been cooking for the family for a while now. But the other day, Mum was cooking for the first time in like over a year, and she was asking me questions like, "Now, how do you usually do this? And how do you do this?" I was like, now the student has become the master.
Time, I want you to arrange it as if it is a musical theater ballad where the main character finds himself in forbidden love. I've just been paying attention. But yeah, I think I could do something like that. For example...
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
Main character.
How are you doing this fine morning, Jake?
Sees this beautiful girl at a party. What's her name? It's Elise. It is Elise. It's Elise. But it's forbidden. It's forbidden, Elise.
Yeah, Jake, Mum and I went out for a walk before, like at like 6:30 a.m. and
oh wow.
So we got caught in the edge of that storm.
Student, not yet. Slow your roll a little bit. How can I be expected to slow my roll when it's so massive and buttery? What? I'm all buttered up, Teach. I'm like a slip and slide at the Olive Garden. And with that, I think our lesson is over. I will see you next week. Really? Because I think our lesson has just begun.
Hey! Take a seat, pupil.
I don't sound like that.
I said take a seat.
Yeah, that's right. What is this? Why can't I move? Maybe I'm psychic?
Maybe you're just really good at playing along with me. Oh, would you look at that? Shit! It's always straighten your back, hoodie guy. Relax your wrists, hoodie guy.
What
Take
pun
a bath
did I
every
make?
once
Did
in a
I
while,
make a
hoodie
pun
guy.
and not
If you wear
realize
the
it?
same thing every day, hoodie guy, you begin to smell a little bit. It's a part of my identity! Okay. How about you play something for me now? Some Bach, perhaps? This is highly inappropriate. Gosh! The only thing that's inappropriate here is I've never heard you play, Teach. I've taught you for years, and I've yet to hear you play a single note. I shouldn't have to play for you, hoodie guy. I'm the teacher. No! Look at me. I am the captain now. Don't do the voice. I'm sorry, what's that, student? Ugh. You really want me to play something? Yes, and after all these years, it better be the most angelic thing I've ever heard. Okay, but if I play something for you, and it's to your satisfaction, will you let me go? I'll consider it. Fine.
This is the most beautiful sound that this piano has ever made. Don't look at the hands, they're not gonna match what you're hearing. Just trust in the magic, believe in the magic, baby.
Jake and Fireboy. Oh,
I don't know
Fireboy
why I
can't see
doubted
Jake.
you. That is okay, hoodie guy. No, really, I'm sorry. So, what have we learned? I've learned that teachers deserve respect. That's right. And I shouldn't force you to the bench with my psychic abilities. Yes. And today's real lesson? Humility. Wow. And with that, my work here today
Actually,
is done. Is done.
that's actually something that I wanted to talk about earlier.
Teach? Also, next month's lessons need to be paid up front, please. Thank you. Okay. How do I get down from here? I'm on your roof.
I was gonna say, we shouldn't watch a third. We shouldn't watch a third video of the same creator. I do have a policy on that. 2 at most of the same kind of video. Maybe we'll come back later. But I was gonna say, there's that whole thing about IQ test earlier.
What if I told you there's a block in Minecraft?
And he was talking about how, like, people make fun of people for pointing out their IQ and stuff. And while, yes, that is prevalent, and honestly, I'm not bothered by that at all. There's this perception that, I feel, that there's a perception that people think that a lot of people dislike intelligent people. So, the idea, there's that idea that, like, people hate smart people. That intelligence is disliked. But actually, I don't think it is. I honestly don't think that intelligence is hated. What people hate, what people actually hate, what people dislike, are cocky people. So I'm gonna go on my mini rant. Cocky people are people that are what is hated, is what's actually hated. Whether you're smart or not, if you're cocky about something you do, people dislike that. And so, often, intelligence is associated with people, like, people will say that, oh, this person just hates me because I'm smart, because I'm intelligent. Oftentimes, no, it's because you're a cocky asshole with your intelligence. Rory Rant is happening, yeah. I mean, yes, there is definitely that people don't like feeling stupid, but I think the most, like, when it comes to, in my personal experience and from what I've seen, what I've observed, which is not exactly foolproof. This is just my own opinion. I tried to preface it at the start like that. This is just how I see it. This is how I see it, by the way. Rory, I said Rory is cocky and very funny. I see. Yeah, people who are, because, like, people hate, like, your jock types as well. Like, the jock, like, sporty types are often hated as well. Although I will say that, in my schooling experience, the jock types weren't that bad at my school. I don't feel like I remember disliking any of the jocks specifically. But jocks are often given that, like, by most people who aren't also jocks, they're hated, usually. And it's because, I think for the majority of the jock types who are actually hated by people, is because they're cocky about being sporty and strong and fit. It's not because they are fit or strong or sporty. It's because they're cocky. Most people at our school were super chill. Exactly. Jake, no, I wouldn't call you a jock. You were with our group. We were like the I was about to say Brady Bunch. We were like the mixed bag. We had so many different types in our group. But like people like I don't know if you remember Jake, but there was like I think his name is Danny Clutie, for instance. He was like one of the jock types. He was like leader. He was like sports leader and stuff. He was just such a chill dude, such a cool guy. Freaking awesome. We are Rory Nation. Yeah. He was such a Chad. He was such a cool dude. Like the least like jock cliche you could ever imagine for being like the lead sports guy, one of the lead sports guys. Read talk something. Try spelling that surname. You never will. Because I think he was South African. But yeah, anyway. The point is that you can have, like, there are people who are really, really smart, really intelligent people who are, like, awesome, cool people. And you would never know anyone to hate them because they're awesome, cool people. It's the people who are like, you just hate me because I'm smarter than you. Those are the people who typically are, like, douchebags. They just have a bad personality, and that is why people hate them. It's not because they're smart, it's because they're douches. People, I feel like, in my opinion, in my mind, the way I see it, the people who are the worst trait to have is to be cocky, brash, and boastful, because that is what will cause people to dislike you. People hate me because I'm beautiful. No, Pixel, you're wrong. You were so close, though. So close. Yeah, you did. Yeah, my name is out there in public, and I'm the only Rory Van Westeren that exists in the world. So I've doxed myself about as much as I can dox myself just by having my name put on the internet. I don't think I'm better than you, Jonas. But yeah, that is my view on it, is that if you're, like, bullies will always bully, but when you're talking about, like, the average person, most people only hate other people and when it comes to things like personality traits and, like, skills, generally, people only really hate people who are cocky about their skill or their traits. There is definitely an element of, like, I'm jealous of this person's abilities and therefore I hate them. But for the majority of cases, I feel like most people don't dislike those people who are really skilled at stuff. Usually the hate comes from the person being cocky about their trait or whatever. $20 for his address. No, don't you dare, Jake. Don't you freaking dare. I didn't say you were better than me either, Jonas. Jake with the E. I'll give the money later, Jake. Under a real table. Yeah, let's keep going.
That can exist.
Thank you.
And
good reminder,
at
Pixel.
the same time. Let me explain. Take a look at this desert. In this spot right here,
I'm eating a banana.
there's actually a castle that is completely invisible. It's only upon approaching it that it starts to reveal itself. This illusion is only possible because of a mysterious block with a simple name, Block 36. It allows for the creation of builds in survival that would otherwise be impossible. It's a glitch that's been in Minecraft for a long time, but only within the past year has it made its way to the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, 2b2t. On the surface, the illusion seems simple. The walls of the castle aren't actually blocks, but instead are maps created to look like blocks.
Oh.
They've all been attached to item frames, which makes it look like a castle. But here's where it starts to get weird. The item frames are floating in midair. In vanilla Minecraft, this should not be possible. Item frames normally have to be attached to blocks, and if those blocks are removed, the item frames fall off. So how have these ones managed to remain floating? The answer is that they're
No banana
not
nipple.
floating. They are actually resting
Stop eating
on
your family.
block 36. From here, it gets even weirder. Normally, it's an invisible block that cannot be touched, but 2B2T players have found a way to interact with them as if they were physical blocks, allowing them to walk on what appears to be thin air. Trust me, I have just as many questions as you do, which is why the creator of this base, a 2B2T player named
20
Ken, has
Rwandan
invited us to
francs.
come take a look at this strange phenomenon. He's going to show us how Block 36 can be created in survival. Apparently, floating item frames and walking on thin air is just the tip of the iceberg. There's actually a method to utilize Block 36 in a variety of ways. The process of creating it has slowly leaked to the public over the past few months, which is why Ken wanted to show off his creations and experiments before the glitch gets patched. So it's time for us to get on the actual server and make our way out to this mysterious base and uncover the truth about Block 36.
20 New
I'm at
Zealand dollars
spawn on
in
an
Rwandan
alt account
francs, right?
now, but I'm geared up and I'm ready to head out. Now this base
God,
that Ken made
that just, like,
apparently
startled
took
me.
6 months to build.
That
Half a
sneeze came
year
out of
is
nowhere.
A really long time for such a small base. So that means Block 36 must be a massive pain to create.
20 New Zealand dollars in Rwandan francs, and it has to be in cash. It has to be in cash.
I've never heard of it before.
Not digitally transferred.
For ourselves, and if you're excited too,
So you have to email. You have
better be
to
hitting that
mail
subscribe
it.
button.
You have to.
Now that we're in the Nether, I have to meet Ken at a rendezvous point where he's
Just
going to
package
lead
it.
us to the actual base. We couldn't meet at 0-0 because it's a little crazy there right now.
Real person
so
deals
going a little farther out was the best plan of action. We've arrived and there he is. I think he's AFK though, which on 2B is quite dangerous, but I'm
Invisible
sure he'll be
returns.
fine. Let's give him a little slap just to make sure he's alive. Wake up! Alright, he's here and he just messaged me. So he told me
And I
that
nearly
right
choked
through this portal,
immediately.
there are Block 36s right away. So I am really curious to see this. So let's hop in and check it out. Right outside the portal here, the entire ground has been covered in Block 36s that we can't see. And the first weird thing you've noticed is we can walk through this sand. And if you look at Ken over there, he's in it too. And the sand is actually vibrating slightly. So this is already a weird interaction. I'm right-clicking right now. And I actually cannot place blocks at all. I'm trying to place this netherrack, nothing's working. So it appears Block 36 can prevent people from placing other blocks. That's really interesting. Am I seeing things right now? Am I hallucinating? Because this person is walking on thin air right now. And they're not even being kicked by the server for fly hacking. So it must actually think they're walking on something. That's really weird.
Yeah, I was gonna say we saw that video on
Now we're
like
actually
fly
heading
hacking.
out to the base where there's more
That
of
weird
this
issue with
Block
fly hacking.
36 in action. But look at this. Even right away, this random item frame is just floating here. That is so bizarre. We're coming up on a bridge that is made out of Block 36s, and Ken told me I have to try and cross this thing, which I have a bad feeling about it. But I mean, it looks kind of weird, I guess, with like the map arts to look like planks. All right, let's give this a shot. And just as I thought, I fall through. I am not worthy, apparently. Wow, look at that. Just walks clean across it without getting kicked by the server. That's insane. All right, now how do I get out of this cave? As we continue, there's more floating item frames, but man, imagine if we didn't know this exploit existed. If we came across these floating item frames, it would be the weirdest
So what
sight
we
imaginable.
do
I
is
mean, it
recruit
still
someone
is
from the
pretty
area,
weird.
give them the money,
I've been instructed
us
to
to
wait here
convert it
until
and
night
mail it.
passes because mob spawns in the desert are very hazardous in the build, especially creepers. Considering how long it took to actually make, we don't want a mob to undo all that hard work, so we're gonna just wait here patiently. Coast is clear, so we're heading out, and we're already seeing more and more item frames as we get closer. These are the coordinates. Oh, check that out. Oh, wait a minute. He didn't just build a castle, he built a town out of these things. That is pretty cool. All right. Oh, would you look at that? It was
That's so
completely
weird.
invisible. You saw it, it only popped up when we got close.
On using the item frames, he
This
also has like
has to be
pictures
one
of
the most creative builds
castle
I think I've ever
doors.
seen on
That's
2B2T.
crazy.
And the fact that all of those map arts were made by hand, that's wild.
Yeah, yeah.
Jeez, all right, we have to take a look inside.
You can
this
make
thing.
a
It probably
texture
looks
that looks
pretty
like a
weird from the
door.
inside. Oh yeah, look at that.
out of-
It's like a giant cardboard box. That's wacky. Now that we've seen Block 36 town, it's time for us to head down into the underground where apparently Ken says he wants to show me more of these experiments and then how Block 36 is actually manufactured. This is going to be
please explain yourself.
All right, Ken, let's see what you got down here. Okay, now that is bizarre. Floating water and lava? This is definitely not something you'd see in vanilla Minecraft. All right, so we get it. Block 36 allows for the creation of some really strange things, so I'm going to message Ken right now and see if he'll demonstrate how this exploit is actually done and Block 36 can be created. He's agreed to make one for us on camera, so let's see what happens. This is a really weird setup. Oh, there it goes. What? Look at this piston head. It's not attached to anything right now, but it's still there and it's just floating in midair. And you can even attach item frames to it and stuff too.
I started to wonder if this is maybe a
truly bizarre. I've never seen anything
April
like
Fool's
this in
thing,
Minecraft
but it's
before.
28th of
Now he's
March.
going to demonstrate how to make an entire row of them at the same time. So I'm guessing this must have been the secret behind building that town up in the desert. The secret of the exploit must be the end crystal explosion. Oh, there it goes again. He's removing the actual piston, but the heads of the pistons are still there. And they're floating, and you can interact with them like they're physical blocks. That is crazy. Oh, it makes so much sense now. When I right-click the floating piston head, it actually disappears. So that is how Block 36 is actually made. The server's confused and it doesn't know if this block actually exists or not. So in a way, it's both. Since Ken is able to physically interact with the blocks, he's also able to remove them. So watch as the item frames start
It makes
popping
so much
off
sense
because
now.
there's
We're
nothing
just
there
like,
anymore. This
excuse
is some
me?
true magic, man. I've never seen anything like this on 2B before. So now that we know how Block 36 actually works, we need to start thinking
Seems
about
like an
what
April
the
Fool's prank. It really
ramifications of
does.
this might be. I mean, as you've already seen, you cannot place blocks in a Block 36, which could be really useful for anti-griefing measures.
This made me feel
If
stupid
this
and angry.
exploit does not get
The
patched,
same.
I'm curious to see what 2B2T
like,
players
what is-
might actually
what is
be able to
happening?
do. It's actually kind of scary if you think about it. But anyway, so that's the mystery behind Block 36. It's just a piston head that both exists and doesn't exist at the same time. Well, hey, if you found today's video informative, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Also, make sure to follow me on my socials, but that's that's it. So take it easy, Fit Fam, and stay alive out there.
See, there's no like April Fools at the end. No, seemingly it's real. So yeah, it's a weird state change thing where it's like the piston heads usually disappear when the block before it is destroyed, but for some reason, something to do with the explosion causes the game to not disconnect them when you break them, and so there's just like this piston thing. And I'm assuming if you like quit and load back in, all the pistons are invisible, but they're still there. I don't know. 2B2T is like is this like anarchy server, like Minecraft server. It's apparently been running for years and years and years. And when I say anarchy, it's just like it's a survival game and anyone can do anything. And so there's tons of like people just exploiting shit and like blowing each other's shit up. it's a total like minefield, literally sometimes. Largest and oldest, yeah. Yeah, with no rules, yeah. Piston heads are super weird to begin with, right, yeah, I don't fully understand it, but I'm guessing there's something weird with the like way that the state changes when the explosion goes off.
Old age is one of the most terrifying
inevitable creep
things
of
in the
time,
world.
aging and
to
death.
think that your body and mind will gradually betray you. That it's something we're all
Would you do Terraria streaming, Rory?
Yeah,
we used to do them a bunch, but I haven't done any recently.
Do about it.
We could do some Terraria sometime.
Did that mole used to be there? Did my tooth used to feel like that? Have I developed a new ache
Oh,
somewhere?
okay.
Or is this
It
just
used to be
something
rules.
that I've had for
Okay.
ages but haven't
Well, there are
noticed
some
until
rules,
now?
yeah.
I don't think I'm even a
suppose.
particularly neurotic person. It's not like I spend all day obsessing about this stuff, but I'm always aware of one thing or another that isn't like how it used to be.
Is he going to
And
slowly
I've been
change
like
the
that for as
picture
long as I can
between the three?
remember. I
Or is he
discover
just gonna
something new,
jump?
think about it for a few months, then something else comes along and I start thinking about that instead. I can almost divide my life up into segments based on what I'm currently worrying about. The most paranoid thing I do is to take a comprehensive list of photos of myself every couple of years.
Oh,
Think
the
of it as a mole
pistons.
map,
Like,
but also
like,
containing my
have
hairline.
them push each other like that.
I'll rely on my Fitbit to monitor my physical ability, and a mental note
So, like,
of
the
how long
same
it takes
block
to run
has
from X
2
to Y
pistons
should I
within
ever
it.
want to benchmark myself in the future.
We should
These
finish
photos I
1.4.
took of myself
Yeah.
were initially
Yeah.
for a 3D model of my body that
We
I
might
never
do
got
eventually.
around to doing, but it's proved to be invaluable as a resource for me to load up whenever I think that my body's changed in one way or another. More often than not, I'm reassured to know that I used to be just like that as well, and that
Hardcore
whatever I'm
expert
currently
difficulty.
worrying about is just something that I've only just noticed, or that was already there but has
There's that
become
now
a bit more
master
apparent,
difficulty we
which
could do.
doesn't seem as bad.
That
Maybe
sounds
that's
awful,
all
though.
aging is, an accumulation of little things that don't really change that much, but that if you were immediately transported back 10 years, then you'd realise how much you've aged. I can still fool myself into thinking that I haven't changed at all in the last 10 years, when really, I know I have. And I'm already
Not
halfway
tomorrow,
between
Jonas.
how I used to be and how I one day will be.
We'll have to,
I think
like,
I have a healthy attitude
dedicate
towards
some time
this.
to Terraria,
I think
so-
always worrying a little bit about this is a
Well,
healthy
I'll think
attitude
about when
towards
to set it
aging.
up, when to start
Much
it up.
better than living with denial and filters and then suffering a catastrophic midlife crisis at the ripe old age of 35. When do you peak? For athletes, it's late 20s or early 30s. I suspect your
hardcore.
increased experience offsets
hardcore is
physical
per
decay,
player,
so
isn't
really,
it?
once you hit 30, it's downhill from then on for any physically demanding
creator
activity.
tool?
Mentally, they say
I don't
your brain
recall.
begins losing cells at the age of 25.
Oh, as in-
or
as in,
whatever,
like,
but
the
I
workshop?
don't believe that.
They
I
set
think
up
your mental
workshop
ability
compatibility?
lasts better than your physical one does. Normally. In some ways, you're always growing, aren't you? But I think this comes
Brutal
at the
time
cost
for
of
you.
reduced
I am Cthulhu.
enthusiasm.
Easy.
A sick joke that as you become increasingly able,
Came out a
you
week ago.
become less
Ah.
willing. There's a reason why Discovery is a young man's
Right,
game.
yeah.
You only have to look at a child enjoying the most mundane or stupid
Journey
of
mode.
things
I mean,
to realise
yeah, I
how
haven't done journey
boring
mode.
you are right now. Maybe, in some ways, we all peaked before
This
we
picture
even
is
hit
freaking
our
me out.
teens. I had this moment
Rory will
when I
live
was
forever.
27.
Thank you.
I looked in the
I
mirror
hope
and
so.
my hair looked unusually cool. And
I
I
doubt
thought,
it, but I hope so.
Wouldn't it be nice if I could be frozen like this forever? I mean,
No
I could
mods on
nitpick
Workshop
stuff
yet?
that
Ah,
might have been
okay.
better when I was 18, or argue that I would rather have a few more years to try and build a six-pack or whatever, but honestly, I think I would have been happy at that moment, at the age of 27, forever. And it's not like much has changed since then. I haven't developed any
welcome back.
serious
Welcome
medical
back.
ailments or anything like that. My parents didn't go grey until they were older, so that's something I don't concern myself about too much. I mean, I get the occasional blonde beard hair, but
Benji,
everybody
you
does,
saw the
don't
Kubrick
they?
stare thing as
If
well?
I find a grey hair tomorrow,
I
then
saw something
yes,
about the
I'll
Kubrick
probably
stare
feel
just
betrayed by
either
my
this
body and
morning
by
when
my
I was
genetics.
scrolling
Even
through
if
here.
hair colour is the most harmless of aging's
That's exactly what I thought. This
Wrinkles
is like the
aren't so
Kubrick
nice,
stare.
and are what I used to envision when I thought of the first stages of aging. But the thing I hate more than that is how your skin becomes thinner. Every year, marks and blemishes are more apparent. You can look back at older pictures and
Wait. We need to do Soma? I've done Soma on the channel if you mean the game Soma?
they were always there, but they're more obvious and distracting this year than they used to be. And I wonder what other horrors are waiting in store for me in this regard. You can tell this is a young person's video because all the stuff I've mentioned has been so minor. I know that when it comes to aging, superficial stuff like this is just the tip of the iceberg, and that my future self will have far more serious and worrying things to concern himself with. Don't get me wrong, I am very grateful that I am physically fit, and I am
Oh,
very
live for
proud
live
of my
for a
body
brain
for being
scan
as
like in
good as
Summer.
it
I
has
see
been
what
to
you mean,
me.
yeah.
I feel the
Or like
world is
tell
designed
us.
for somebody smaller, weaker, and less capable than me in
I watched-
every
oh.
way. And that I'm doing a major
Awesome.
disservice to my body by sitting in a dark room every day, my only chance to shine being when I'm needed to lift a sofa up, or to reach something on a top shelf for an old lady somewhere. I try to savour my health every day, I really do.
Luigi
But we all
tipster.
know we only truly appreciate what we had when it's gone.
Yeah.
I've only just reached my 30s. For that 30th birthday, my mum asked me what I wanted to do to celebrate, and I said I wanted to watch Logan's Run, a movie about people with gems in their hands, and once they turn 30, they're destroyed. It's a classic. Growing up, my mum warned me that I'd turn 30 before I knew it.
Right.
And now here I am, thinking I'd rather be 30 than what I am right now.
Logan's Run,
I think
yeah,
back
I
to
have
that
heard
bit
of
from
that.
Watchmen, about that blue man who's frozen in time forever, commenting on how he sees those around him aging more noticeably every day. That would be a pretty horrible fate as well, wouldn't it? To see your loved ones grow old and die. And for you, with your immense life experience and knowledge, feeling increasingly alien in a young body, rejected by young and old alike, and stuck with a misplaced sense of superiority, but with little to do with it. Even if you don't feel any different,
What
life
did
has
you
a
see
way
with
of
it?
forcing age
I saw something, a
upon you.
picture of
Friends
the Kubrick
change
stare.
and move on.
I think it was on
People
the
change.
Reddit.
Family ages. As a man, I don't have to worry about going through menopause, but I still have to worry about it because if I ever want children, it's something that will affect my partner. In your 20s, you have all the time in the world, but the moment you hit 30, suddenly stuff like children and marriage jumps out at you and forces you to make a decision.
This is going to be existential crisis fears.
But I'm not ready. I still feel like I did about it 10 years ago. Like up till that point, you assume you'll feel different about it once you hit a certain age. But then that day comes and you realise it doesn't work like that.
Wins every staring contest.
And it's only then
no
that you can progress. And you'll be aging either way. The Simpsons did it. Homer has a sudden realisation that he's already had half of his life. And he moans about it as he crosses a busy road and as cars swerve around him. It's funny, but you know the show's writers are covering a topic they've no doubt had to seriously think about themselves. I probably won't see the year 2100, and if I do see the year 2050, I'll be an old man. My mum was younger than me when she had me.
By the end of
I
his
still
life,
hold on to believe that
his
I'm
patriotism to the grave.
So really, I've only had 15 years of my life so far. But I
Rorius
remember when that number was just 2 or 3, and each of those was filled with so many meaningful moments. I'm not sure I can say that I've done something meaningful with every year I've had.
I haven't watched The Shining in such a long time.
They begin to blend together. It's scary when you watch older movies and realise that you always saw those actors as being older than you, but now you're older than they were when they filmed that. Arrested Development. I used to be George Michael's age. Now I'm closer to his dad's. And so is he in the newer seasons, come to think of it.
I had this exact... Wait. This is exactly what happened to me recently. I was playing Phoenix Wright. And the fact that Phoenix Wright is supposed to be 24 in the game, I'm just like... Ugh. The character is younger than me. He's a freaking lawyer and he's younger than me. But he technically, according to the timeline, I just did this in the latest episode, one of the latest episodes. According to the timeline of events, as far as I can tell, Phoenix Wright is supposed to have been born a year before me. So he's supposed to be a year older than me.
I want to achieve immortality, not in some literal or massive sense, but I'd like to preserve a bit of me inside the media I make. It's partly the reason for this very channel. Perhaps I'll put myself in a computer game someday, and to have my narration filled with as many thoughts as I can manage. If I'm lucky, I'll achieve what? 100 years? 150 years before my existence is wiped from existence?
It's way scary, but
How
I
much
like the
do I
movie
even
better.
care
Right.
about the most influential people from the past anyway? And why would somebody in the future
I've never
care
read the
even
book.
half as much about me? I was told the meaning of life was to
Perfect.
have children,
Please go
almost
quickly
like
to
so
the
that they can
chamber
keep
lock.
your dreams alive that you were never able to fulfill yourself. But I don't buy that. I like to think that my dreams will be mine to achieve, and that
Book
if I have
protagonist
children,
being younger than me.
they'll have their
This is
own
my
goals
brain,
that I would
yeah.
like to help them with. Why should I burden them with my own wishes and insecurities? I like the idea of scheduling 200 videos in advance,
Wait, so
one
you use your
every
friend
year
Ziska?
stretching out into the distant future,
Okay.
so that long after I'm gone, people can still tune in once a year to watch me. Would be just a few minutes of their life. They might not even remember the video. For
yeah,
long,
it's
but I suspect
here's
thousands
Johnny.
of YouTubers
Rather
have
than
the same
there's
idea
Johnny.
as me.
It's here's
so it
Johnny.
wouldn't even be that
But
meaningful.
yeah, that's what the
But it's a thought that
that
I've
quote
had.
comes from The Shining.
But then I did have a friend who did exactly this. He had thousands of videos scheduled until beyond the year 2100, and YouTube just went and shut down his channel without any warning. So perhaps it's not the best platform to preserve your future on. Despite how utterly terrifying aging is, it's, pardon the pun, a toothless insult. It's reassuring that the people who insult me with age-related comments must clearly find the concept of it equally scary as I do. It's almost sweet, like they're telling me that we're in this together, because we all are. Plus, it is such a relative thing, because while there's always somebody younger trying to feel better by putting me down, it's nice to know that there's an older group somewhere that's jealous of my current age.
Thank you, Tiana.
And always
I
will be
appreciate that.
until the day they die. Ultimately, age is the price we pay to experience the here and now. The moment I was born, my age, right now, was set in stone. To still be here, experiencing stuff, I must have done something right every step of the way. I don't think that life is short. Far from it. I've done so much, yet I know I have wasted so much more. I always think how much I could have achieved had I started something a year ago, and done a bit to it every day since. But there's nothing stopping me from starting that right now, and doing so will act as insurance that I'll be awesome at it by the time I'm unfortunate enough to live to a ripe old age of, like, 46.
46. I try not to think about aging and life, because I'm one of those people, oh my god. I am one of those people who, when I start thinking about it, I start getting, like, existential crisis horror stuff. And, so if I'm just, like, I'm not one of those people who, I'm not Some people like fear it so much that it consumes their entire life. I'm not one of those people. Like, I don't think about it all the time, but I do genuinely like thinking about about the universe and thinking about like life and the length of time and like consciousness and reality versus perception and stuff like that. It starts messing with my brain. Pardon me. Can you cook soup in a liquid cooling loop?
Can you use a liquid cooling loop to make soup? On today's video,
this is incredibly upsetting.
Real quick, a quick thanks to Vetru, who sent me a liquid cooling loop for the specific purpose of putting soup in it. Obviously, this is not considered in your warranty. This is totally what you're supposed to use a multimeter for, just letting you know.
Or is this a teacher too? Not so much a teacher, more so
Number one,
this dude again.
Soup, and therefore you technically could eat it straight out of the thing, but it's got a lot
Jay's
of little
tech
bits
vault.
parts. So I'm gonna try
He's
to
so
drain
upsetting.
Off and just do the liquid, because if you put in
every
the
time
chunks,
he hits something with a hammer,
jammed in the tiny little
or
fins that are in the
soup in a
right
liquid cooling
and so
system,
you're not
I'm just
going
like,
to be able to cool anything while also making your soup. I also plan on taste testing this. Hopefully, there's nothing really bad in the loop.
No, I'm.
If I do, well then.
I call myself a mentor.
Great way to go out.
I've got some official title, but I call myself a mentor.
See what the temperatures we get on Windows.
I don't teach classes, for instance. I just
try putting some
looks a
soup
bit
in
like
there.
Jack Stormer. He does a bit.
Cooks. We'll go from there. You know, I think that's the ultimate flex, getting something specifically to cook soup in. Oh, by the way, I mentioned this in a live stream, and then like 2 weeks later, Linus Tech Tips tweeted out that he might do it. Linus, if you do it, I'm giving you a throwdown. You have a much bigger budget than I am. I expect top tier soup cooking on like a full custom loop, because I sadly don't have that budget. This is about as good of a budget as I have. So liquid loop here, we've got our ARGB fans. Yeah, we'll be cooking soup in style, guys. Oh yeah, I almost slightly feel bad that we're gonna be doing this to such a nice thing. I'm hoping I can save it and wash it out, and then have something actually that I can use for one of these computers back here. Sweet, we've got a little thing to.
Okay, I'm just gonna skip ahead.
This up. Warranty void if. Like, this is from like when I was 3, so don't mind that. So what do we want to put in here? We don't want any noodles. It's not going to work. Whenever we turn this on. I'm so. Oh yeah, guys.
Is it too thick? It's gonna be a slow process.
Well, I lost the top. That's great. And what does that mean? Oh, I mean I lost the piece, the cap that's supposed to hold this on. So I gotta hold this whenever we turn this on.
Oh, I see. Yeah, the cap
so
is like
smart,
stuck
guys.
to his arm.
So yeah, so now we're just gonna wait for this to boot up. I've emptied the entire thing full of.
See why people complain about Jack Nicholson for that role.
Reservoir.
He made so many parts more
This
funny
probably
than
was not a
scary.
smart
I
idea.
see.
I probably should have asked what was in the loop. Hopefully it's water, not like antifreeze or at least be tasty on the way.
Yeah,
out.
what
Yeah,
messages
that's
haven't
what I
gone through
realized.
Pixel?
Someday is going to be my last video. I hope at least my last wish is that whenever it's my last video, they published whatever's left. Like my family, they publish whatever's left. Because I promise you that if I go out because of a video, it's gonna be a banger. Hopefully it's not this one. I have a few other ones I want to get done first. Honestly, I would be. I better hold this because it's spilling everywhere. I wouldn't be surprised to find out that it doesn't make any difference whatsoever, because I think all that's in there is just fat and water, which I don't know, is probably doesn't mix, so it's probably gonna get stuck somewhere. So I wouldn't be surprised if temperatures are a little bit higher. I do have the pump on this time, so I'm not that dumb. I'm just regular dumb. Okay, so we're up to. This is with the pump on, guys. Well, this is up to 50°C. We'll see how high it goes. Oh, baby. It's hot. It's stiff, too. Hopefully it doesn't explode in my face. I guess it's time to eat the soup, guys. Okay, it's time to pour out the stuff that's in the loop and give it a taste. It's like I don't know how to say it. It's like it literally looks like, well, it looks like pee, to be honest with you. It's just like water. Well, duh. I wonder how it tastes, because that's what y'all are here for, right? To figure out the taste test. I mean, it smells like fine.
Or as an amateur science enrichment assistant. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean this out if I want to actually keep this.
It'll just be tepid soup. Bit watery. Tastes a bit plasticky, I'm
So
assuming.
I think that's just water, but it's got like it's got a taste to it. It's got like a metal taste to it. It's got like the faint chicken noodle soup taste. I've got a mess to clean up.
It's just a
What
mess.
happens if you cook it in the loop? Well, if you cook the stuff, like the noodles and stuff float in there, you're going to get it clogged, and then you're not going to actually have a yeah, you're not gonna be able to cool anything because, well, quite simply,
it's like, yes, of course that's what happens. Like, I wondered if that would happen. The like fat seemingly is like jammed in the system, so all he got out was water at the end there, or like discolored water. Because all the fats and stuff like that, all the meat pieces probably got stuck in different parts or like coated the inside of the tubing. That's so upsetting. It's so upsetting. I hate it. I've fallen behind on the chat again. What was I up to? I call Roy a busy secretary, and you can deny that's technically true. I mean, I'm not a secretary of anyone, though. That's the thing. I keep myself very busy, but yeah. Oh wait, have you done any April Fool's episodes? Yeah, Zach, that was that video I did that was like, I'm doing the next Portal Unity video. That was my April Fool's video. And I just want to say Discord, it deletes the whole message. Ah, weird. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? That's a great line. I love that one. Oh, dear. Why are you buying AIOs at the soup store? Soup store is best video. Yeah. I can't say the name of the bird. Oh, you can't say Twitter in the YouTube chat? That's weird. Yeah, you can just call it the bird platform. I know what you mean.
Thanks to
simulating
green
beard altruism.
If evolution is all about the survival,
this was in my recommended recently. I didn't watch
and
it.
Reproduction of the fittest individuals.
I've seen videos very similar by the same developer.
In this video, we're going to build a simulation to start looking
evolution
at
and stuff like that.
Certain genes will code for certain types of behavior rules, and we'll see which kinds work from a gene's perspective.
What do you mean you can't find soup?
So, what do our sims look like? Each day, blobs will go out to the forest to eat some fruit. Each tree has enough fruit to feed 2 blobs, but some of the trees have predators in them. If the blobs are unlucky enough to visit a tree with a predator, they'll get eaten.
That's so weird.
But if they don't get eaten, they'll head to one of the homes and reproduce, creating 1 or 2 new blobs in their place. And then the cycle repeats. There's no altruism yet, but let's make this a bit bigger and let it run for a while to see how it goes.
Right. Yeah, I was gonna say, come on, speed it up. I was gonna say, is there a net gain or net loss, or is it just a... Oh no, it's the usual... Oh, wait a minute, no, there's a downward trend. Uh-oh. But then, okay, no, that's...
So this little ecosystem is mostly stable.
I was gonna say, that shows... That actually is a good representation of the, like, natural ebbs and flows of most animals.
Now let's add the ability to be altruistic. When the blobs go to a tree with a predator in it, one of them will notice the predator, and it'll have two options for how to react. The first option is to just run away, leaving the other blob to die. We'll call this the cowardly behavior. The second option will be to make a bunch of noise and warn the other blob, but in the process attract the predator's attention with a 50% chance of getting eaten afterward. Since these blobs are risking themselves to help others, we'll call this the altruistic behavior.
Right.
The blob's behavior will be controlled by a gene, which has two versions or alleles. The cowardly allele will be yellow, and the altruism allele will be blue. Before we get to the simulation, it's worth saying that in real life, behavior is determined by a mind-numbingly complex interaction between many genes and a creature's
You're your own
environment
secretary,
over time,
Rory.
but this simple model is good enough to help us grasp some fundamental ideas. Okay, let's start with
YouTube chat
equal numbers
haunted.
of each allele and see what happens.
Oh, interesting. That's sad. That's unfortunate. It's really sad. All the altruistic ones died.
This graph shows the frequency of each allele over
Well,
time. At the beginning, half the alleles are the blue altruism kind, and stacked on top, half the alleles are the yellow cowardly.
that makes sense, just from
These
a
values change over time,
percentage
but
system.
they always add up to 1 or 100%. And speaking of the change, it looks like the altruism allele goes extinct after just a few generations. Maybe we made it a little bit too dangerous to be altruistic, so let's lower the death chance for being altruistic from 50% to 10% to see if the altruism allele can do well on easy mode.
It'll last a lot longer, but it'll still trend down like that. Yeah. Makes sense just from a probability standpoint. Yeah.
Okay, it took a bit longer, but the altruism allele still went extinct. Now you might think, well, hey, wait a minute. We only tried this once. Maybe it'll do better some of the time? And yeah, that's a great point. So now let's repeat 30 versions of the same situation and see how that looks. Predict ahead of time what you think will happen. Do you think the altruism
Most of them
allele
will trend
always
down.
go extinct? Or maybe the first run was a fluke and the altruism allele will
It's
actually
very unlikely
increase in
that any of
frequency
them-
more often than not. Our brains like to pretend we knew things all along, so it's good learning and science practice to
I mean,
make a
I might be
prediction
wrong, but
before
I'm
you see
pretty
it.
certain they're all going to trend
So,
down.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Okay, there's a lot going on in this graph. Each thin black line is one run, and the thick
The
black
average
line is the
is
average.
yeah.
In some runs, the altruism allele lasted longer than others, but
Imagine if
distinction
Valve announced
seemed
halfway through
inevitable.
on April
Well,
Fools.
one did
They
hang
kinda
on for
did
all
in a
400
previous year.
generations, but based on the other runs, it seems like it's pretty doomed in the long run. So why did this version of altruism fail? Well, this is a computer simulation, so we have a perfect record for everything that happened. There were 225,817 blobs saved by warning calls.
4 stages, or is it 5?
85,781 had the altruism allele,
Triangle-shaped, that
and the
means
other
many young people and little old people.
140,036 had
Right.
the cowardly allele.
Right, I see what you
And
mean, yes, yeah.
24,151 of the altruistic blobs
Demographic
died
transition
after
model.
giving the warning. So overall, the altruistic allele saved a net total of 61,630 copies of the altruism allele, which is good. But since the total population size is limited by the predators, the total number saved isn't really what matters. More blobs being saved just results in more blobs getting eaten later on. What does matter, though, is the competition between alleles. A successful allele for altruism would need to find a way to help itself more than it helps its competitor. So how could we do that? Well, one way could be to let the altruism alleles see each other so they know who to help. But because DNA stays inside the blobs and doesn't have eyes, we need some detectable feature to go with the altruism. The classic example of this is a green beard. And that's a fun thing to put on the blob, so let's stick with that. So instead of the allele for altruism from before, we have an allele for green beard altruism. Now, when a blob with a green beard notices a predator, it'll only warn the other blob if that blob also has a green beard.
Ah,
so let's
I see.
see whether this green beard strategy works.
Ah, there we go. That actually brings in.
Let's go back to the 50% chance of getting
more interesting.
after giving a warning. What do you think?
Yeah, that'll definitely help. I foresee, I might be wrong, but I foresee the greens overtaking the yellows in the long run. Yeah. Yep. Looking out for your kind, you know. That's how that
works pretty well. The green beard allele drove the cowardly
it only
allele
ever
to
benefits the
extinction,
green
and decisively
ones.
so. But again, we should test it with many runs and with different settings. I ended up testing the 50% and a 90% chance of getting eaten for 30 runs each. In each case, what do you think will happen?
I'm curious about the 90%. I don't know. I don't know, actually.
All right, at the 50% death chance, it seems like our first run wasn't a fluke.
Yeah.
The green beard allele does indeed have a massive advantage.
The 90%.
One of the runs got a pretty rough start, but it still ended up taking over before too long. At 90%,
Probably
things
still,
are pretty
yeah.
noisy. Only 10% of
Yeah,
the
it's
acts
way
of altruism
noisier.
actually end up saving an extra blob. So the random fluctuations are pretty dominant.
Hmm.
And even though the average shows an upward trend, the green beard allele does go extinct in several runs.
Yeah, that's way
After seeing
more
these, I was curious to try
interesting.
again, but starting with only a 10% frequency for the green beard allele. Once again, what do you predict? Will the graphs look the same, just shifted down to start at 10%, or will something else look different? In the 50% case, there are a few interesting
Oh, I see what you
things
mean.
going on.
Yeah.
After a while, we see that the average
There are
goes completely
scenarios where
flat,
they go
because in every
extinct,
simulation,
yeah.
one allele or the other has gone extinct. Of the 30 runs, 11 had the green beard allele take over completely, and the other 19 had it go extinct. Even though the green beard allele had an advantage and saw its frequency rise on average, it's still subject to the whims of luck when there are only a few copies.
Yeah.
And once extinction happens, it's permanent.
And on the
It's
90%, I
interesting
think
to
a lot of
imagine
them will
what
go
kinds of
extinct.
alleles might have appeared in the history of the Earth and could have done well, but just got unlucky. The second interesting thing is that it seems like the green beard allele's advantage depends on how many green beards there are. Each run
Yeah.
starts out with mostly random wobbling, but when the density of green beards gets higher, the helping happens more often and they get more benefit. And in the 90% death chance case, things are
Oh,
just
it's still trended
really
up,
chaotic,
actually.
but we still do see an
Oh,
upward
dang.
trend on average.
Hmm.
Alright, so we have a simple version of green beard altruism working, but we should check to see how it does when things are just a bit more complex. Remember when I said earlier that in real life, behaviors are controlled by a complex interaction of many genes and the environment over time? Well, we're not going to be able to capture all of that complexity here, but we can at least notice that this one green beard allele is doing kind of a lot. It doesn't just code for the altruism toward green beards, which is complicated on its own, it also codes for the green beard itself. So as a small step toward a more realistic scenario, let's split those parts into two independent genes, each with two alleles.
Ah, I
the
see.
first gene's alleles code for a green beard or no green beard, and the other gene's alleles code for altruism toward green beards or no altruism. And this means there will be four types of creatures. The blobs with no beard and no altruism will again be yellow and be called cowards. The blobs with no beard but altruism toward green beards will be blue, and they'll be called suckers. The blobs with a green beard but no altruism toward green beards will be red and called imposters. And finally, the blobs with green beards who are also altruistic toward green beards will be green and be called true beards. And it's worth clarifying that even though these blobs are now different colors for tracking purposes, the blobs themselves can't see the colors. They just see the beards. All right, to set up the next sim, we'll start with equal numbers of all these types, and we'll go back to the 50%.
I'm very curious to see this.
Also, this time, let's just skip ahead and run it 30 times and look at the averages. But before we do, try making one last prediction. Okay, in this case, showing all the lines from every run just gives us this Jackson Pollock painting. So let's get rid of those lines and just look
Oh my
at the
god,
averages.
the imposters.
So what happened?
How dare.
Well, the altruism allele gets eliminated pretty quickly, whether it's paired with a green beard or not. The first to go are the suckers. They help, but they never get help. It's a tough world out there. The true beards do all right at the very beginning, just like before, but they end up going extinct in the end. because they end up sacrificing themselves for the imposters. And the more imposters there are, the more a Truebeard is
No,
in
that makes
danger
sense.
of
If I had actually
sacrificing
given it
itself.
any real thought, I would
And
have
then
realized
there
that
are
was
the
going to
cowards
happen.
that just kind of mind their own business. They don't do great, but once the altruism allele is gone, there's really no difference between the imposter and the coward.
Yeah.
So their relative frequencies just bounce around randomly for the rest of the run. So it seems like Greenbeard altruism breaks down with even a tiny bit of complexity. And as we'd expect from this, we've only found a few examples.
Rory
in
is a
nature.
true beer.
They aren't literal Greenbeards, of course, but I've added some
Truebeard.
links to some papers in the description
D
in
at the
case you
end
want to
there.
learn more about them. Alright, those are all the systems we're going to look at in this video. To be honest, I actually find what we've seen so far to be a bit discouraging for making
Yeah, I like
altruism,
Kozgasagt.
especially
I
in
see you
humans.
guys talking about it.
We only found one type that worked at all, and it turned out to be really fragile in theory and rare in reality. But don't despair, we have a few more models to explore that are a bit more encouraging. And in the next video, we'll talk about kin
see.
selection, which follows Hamilton's rule.
Anyway, let's move on. Yeah, I love that stuff. But I didn't watch it because I knew I'd seen something pretty similar beforehand. Someone posted this on the Discord. Celery cutting noises. Was it you, Digits, who posted it on the Discord? I definitely saw it already. When your autopsy report is outdated. Oh, I didn't see this one.
Objection!
There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim, that he was accusing my client. If that's what you're claiming, could you explain your contradiction? The victim is the only person that absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from the police department. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. He died immediately. They've added their own dialogue, even though it's like the same. Order in the court. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. And then Edgeworth does it. That's sassy as hell. Friggin' thing. Oh. I'm about to end this man's whole career. Mr. Wright. I beg your pardon. Really, I'm profoundly sorry for breaking this moment. But when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? I'm pretty sure it was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... Yeah, he does it. Yeah, fucking... It's just... One-winged angel. That autopsy report is outdated. What's happening? Wait, is he doing the attack? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. This was almost immediate due to a blow to a blood object. I received these results this morning, but there's a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. This is that attack, isn't it? What the hell's it called? Like Seven Kings or something from Final Fantasy 7? The friggin' Final Fantasy 7. This is the Sephiroth One-Winged Angel theme. What the heck? The autopsy report comes from space. It's so much more fanfare. Wait, I just saw Maddie's older comment. White dwarves the space thing, not white dwarves the Caucasian midgets. Autopsy report, yeah. Well, yeah. That's how it feels when you get an updated autopsy report midway through the court hearing. But of course, humans and monsters.
Long ago, two races ruled over Earth. Dominion and Dabob.
Dominion and Dabob. It's just t-shirts with the pictures. Alright, just staying a teacher. The expert 7 red lines. Oh. A short comedy skit.
Our company has a new strategic initiative to increase.
This feels like it's high budget and like the kind of thing that would get me claimed. We'll see.
Increase market penetration, maximize brand loyalty, and enhance intangible assets. In pursuit of these objectives, we've started a new project for which we require 7 red lines.
The higher the
I understand your
budget,
company
the
can
more.
help us in this matter.
Of course.
The more I'm like,
Walter here will be
I
the
don't know.
project manager. Walter, we can do this, can't we?
Yes, of course. Anderson here is our expert in all matters related to the drawing of red lines. We've brought him along today to share his professional opinion.
Nice to meet you. Well, you all know me. This is Justine, our company's design specialist. Hello. We need you to draw 7 red lines.
Why do I feel like I've seen this?
Some with green ink and some with transparent. Can you do that?
Yeah, I've seen this.
Let's not rush into any hasty answers, Anderson.
I've seen this
The task
before.
has been set and needs to be carried out. At the end of the day, you are an expert.
The term red line implies the color of the line to be red. To draw a red line with green ink is, well, if it's not exactly impossible, it's pretty close to being impossible.
What does that even mean? Impossible.
I mean, it is possible. There are some people, say, suffering from color blindness, for whom the color of the lines doesn't really make a difference. But I'm quite sure that the target audience of your project doesn't consist solely of such people.
So in principle, this is possible.
I'll simplify. A line as such can be drawn with
I've definitely seen this
ink,
before.
But if you want to get a red line, you need to use red ink.
What if we draw them with blue ink?
It still won't work. If you use blue ink, you'll get blue lines.
Oh, you posted in the
what exactly did you mean
in the
when you talked
YouTube
about the
comments
transparent?
that other video that we were.
I'm sure
Phoenix
you know
Wright
what
video.
transparent means.
Yes, I do.
And what a
That's
red
where I'd
line
seen it.
means. I hope I don't need to explain to you.
Of course not.
But you need to draw a red line with transparent ink.
Could you describe what you imagine the end result would look like?
Come on, Anderson. What have we got here? Kindergarten.
No, I'm just trying to
No,
get a...
Let's not waste our time with these unproductive quarrels. The task has been set, the task is plain and clear. Now, if you have any specific questions, then go ahead.
You're the expert here.
All right, let's leave
Rather
aside
you watch the one
colour
after
for the
this, I
moment.
see.
You had something there also relating to perpendicularity.
Is it for me music becoming a meme? I don't know, actually.
To
If it is,
everything amongst
I don't mind it,
themselves.
as
I
long as
assume
it's
you
not
know what other
overused.
lines are like.
Of course he does. He's an expert.
Two lines can be perpendicular. All 7 can't be simultaneously perpendicular to each other. I'll show you. This is a line, right?
Yes.
And another, is it perpendicular to the first line?
Well,
Yes, it is perpendicular.
exactly.
Wait, I'm not done.
Just shaking
And
your head the whole
third
time.
one, is it perpendicular to the first line? Yes, it is. But it doesn't cross the second line. They're both parallel. Not perpendicular.
Oh, suppose so.
There it is. Two lines can be perpendicular.
Can I
by
have the
sitting.
pen? How about this?
This is a triangle. It's definitely not perpendicular lines, and there are 3, not 7.
Why are they blue?
Indeed, I wanted to ask that myself.
I have a blue pen with me. This was just a demonstration.
That's the problem. Your lines are blue. Draw them with red ink.
It won't solve the problem.
Okay, yeah. You get the point. You get the point. It's such a frustrating... That's just business. What that's making fun of, in my mind, is like the business world and like not specifically marketing, but like the departments within business that, yeah. It just feels like you're losing your mind because they're asking you to do a task in a way that's not possible. Higher budget equals each greater chance of DMCA, definitely, because the more money that goes behind it, the more likely they're going to be, you know, a big group. I have already liked this, therefore I probably have seen it. Actually, I'm pretty sure you sent this in a previous reaction video, didn't you?
Nobody really knows that it's named after you.
Yeah, yeah, I've seen this before. We've reacted to this in a previous reaction stream. Yeah. Pretty certain we reacted to this exact video in a previous reaction stream. Siamag, Apes Go Wild. Just watch the first 10 seconds. Oh, I've seen it. I watched it. I definitely watched it. As you saw, I'd already liked it as soon as I'd gone on it. Yeah. It's a good video. It's really interesting. I would definitely recommend people check it out. So I just submitted it. Oh, okay, yeah. I definitely watched it. See, I do sometimes watch the things you send me, Maddie. I sometimes forget to reply to the DMs, though. There definitely are times where because I open it up and then I started watching the thing, I probably got distracted. Like, I was watching the video, and then, like, other things came up, and so once I finished the video, I just, like, closed it and went on to do the other things. But I didn't, like, reply to say that I'd watched it. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Alright, Siamang, or... Is that how you pronounce it? I've never known fully how to pronounce that. Siamang Apes Go Wild. So just the first 10 seconds. Oh, I see. I got one of those throat bulges. Tiana, you just like send me that just to show me the throat bulge. What is this? I spent £500 on gifts for Jack Sucks at Life.
Anything yet, but I just thought you might want an update as to what I'm currently looking at. Vicky, I'm absolutely horrified. What am I looking at?
It's awful.
Oh god,
that's horrifying.
So you stay there, Vicky.
Oh, so it's one of those inflatable ones.
Stuff's happening. You're getting all around. Show us your arms, Vicky. Where are your arms? I'm gonna leave you there, Vicky, while I whack my Minecraft outfit on.
Yeah.
Why did they make this? Who made this?
This is the best I've got.
Oh, he's got the. Isn't that the female one?
Incredible.
I was gonna say there's a male Minecraft suit and a female one, and the female one for whatever reason is like form fitting, whereas the male one's all like boxy. It's so like, All right, Great Storm of fan vid. Oh. Okay.
Heart control. Melatonin. Love. Heart control. You get me going. Brain. Heart.
I mean, yeah, it really looks like a Jack Stormer video.
Brain. Heart. Wake up. Nice to meet ya. Could you be? Heart. You make.
Yeah. Like, wow, like, amazingly accurate to the style That style cover like of animation is amazing. All right, he needs to release the song, an unknown song. Ooh. Checking out the poster on Discord. You can take a look when you want to. Oh, I saw some chat about a poster. What was that about a poster? I don't know the lyrics, Curtis. There's a oh, I was gonna say it's a beautiful piece. I love old style music like that. It's like sort of what do they call that, crooner stuff? It's like it's actually that stuff from that era is way more in my ballpark than a lot of music that's like a lot of modern music. That's the thing is like I struggle, my vocal range isn't the greatest. I used to have a really good vocal range, but I lost it as I went through puberty. I wanted to tell you this the whole stream. Oh? Want to tell me what? But yeah, but my vocal range is like low. It's like tenor, and like a little bit of baritone. And so this is recorded from a live show, and the talking in the background gives a nice vibe. It does. I was just thinking that same exact thing. That like the music mixed with the like crowd experience thing just feels kind of nice, doesn't it? But I have a nice deep voice. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like I do have my voice is now suited best for that kind of music. But I feel like before the like 60s. Yeah, before the 60s, most like male musicians sang in a sort of like a baritone tenor kind of range. They sang like a half octave at least lower on average than they do now. As of like the 60s onwards through to the like to modern times, the like vocal range of the average male singer shifted a bunch, shifted like a half octave upwards. And so for me a lot of music, modern music, especially more recent like 90s stuff, it's like it hits the border of my vocal range all the time. But then when I go back and sing old-timey music like that, it's like perfect, right in my vocal range. So like I'm better at singing old school, old-timey music than I am at modern music. Pardon me, Jesus, my nose is being a bit problematic. It doesn't go through. Alright, send it to me on Twitter. 1 second, I'll just open my Twitter. Just tweet it at me, because it's not going to go through the... Oh, I see you messaged me already. But it's stream today, but if you can please skip the stuff I sent until I come. Alright. I have some questions about Call of Duty. Oh. I'll answer this later. But what was it you were trying to send me? Oh, okay, you just wanted me to see the Twitter. Oh, okay, that's what I see. Yeah. So you want me to answer that question at the bottom? Oh, do you want me to answer it now or after the stream? I'm not gonna look at anything else on Twitter. Just pixels. Mining Bitcoin on the Game Boy.
Hey, so
we've actually caught up.
Elon Musk announced that you can now buy a Tesla using Bitcoins. Given that news, one thing was clear to me. I needed to get into the Bitcoin mining game. But upon checking the online stores, it seemed like all decently fast GPUs were out of stock. But then I realized, I have a lot of very high-end gaming hardware just laying around. Why not use that for mining Bitcoin?
Whenever you want. Okay.
And so I grabbed my Game Boy and
no Twitter and stream.
Now
yeah.
my goal was to use an original...
I'll answer it now, or after this.
I want to plug in a cartridge and start mining. But to mine, we need to somehow communicate with the Bitcoin node that then communicates with the Bitcoin network and will give us the data required for mining. We also needed to announce our block in case we manage to mine one. But the Game Boy doesn't have Wi-Fi or anything, so how can we get it to communicate with the Bitcoin node? Well, luckily, the Game Boy has a link port, which is normally used to perform Pokemon trading and other highly
How you doing?
important things.
Finally made it.
But for
Yeah.
mining,
Welcome
we can
to the
use it
stream.
To communicate with a computer. And to build an adapter from link cable to USB, I decided to use the Raspberry Pi Pico. as it makes it really easy to implement all kinds of I/O protocols, and I was really looking forward to making use of that. If you're interested in learning more about the programmable I/O features of the Raspberry Pi,
I've never
Pico,
used a
check out
Raspberry
the
Pi
in-depth
of any
video I
kind.
did on it. Now, I won't go into too much
curious
detail
to
on
try
how
them.
mining itself works, but the basic
I
simplified
know they're a lot of
idea
work,
is
like
for each
programming and
block,
stuff
we
like
take
that.
some magic blockchain data, we SHA-256 it twice, and then we treat the resulting hash as a 256-bit number. We then compare it against something called the target.
Exhausted,
This
didn't sleep
target
last night.
changes
My cat is trying to
automatically
love
with the mining
love
power
on
of
me.
Bitcoin
See,
and ensures that the block is mined roughly every 10 minutes, even if the global mining power increases. If our hash is smaller or equal to the target, we just successfully mined a block, yielding us 12.5 Bitcoin. As you can probably imagine, the smaller the target is, the harder it gets to generate a hash that is smaller than it, and it's already very hard to successfully mine a Bitcoin block. The data that we need to hash is 76 bytes long, to which we need to append a 4-byte nonce. After each double hash, we check if the hash
Nonce.
is smaller than the target, and if not, we increase the nonce and try again, and again, and again, and again. And that's exactly what we need to do on the Game Boy. Receive the 76-byte large data and the target value from the mining software running on a computer and start hashing. If our hash is smaller than the target, we need to report that to the computer and announce our block on the Bitcoin network to get our well-earned Bitcoins. If not, we increase the nonce and go back to hashing. So, let's get started with the hardware side of the setup. First, we need a way to run software on the Game Boy. I'm using a simple USB flash card, which lets me quickly load my compiled ROMs onto the Game Boy. I also modified an old Game Boy link cable so that I can simply plug it into a breadboard. Next, to connect the link cable to our PC, I'm using a Raspberry Pi Pico. Now a problem is that the Pico runs at 3.3 volts, but the link cable uses 5 volt logic levels. To solve this, I'm using a simple 4-channel bidirectional logic shifter. We don't need the bidirectional feature in this case, but these were the only ones I had laying around, and they work pretty well. After everything is set up, we have this sweet setup. The Game
Using
Boy
it on
connected to the Raspberry Pi Pico via the level shifter, and the Pico connected to the PC. Now it's time to program
Breadboard?
the Game
What
Boy.
the hell's those-
If you're
those boards
interested in
called?
getting started with Game Boy
Yeah, the
development,
video
Modern
sees mining
Vintage
Bitcoin
Gamer
on a
released
Game
a
Boy.
great video on how to set up and use GBDK, the open source Game Boy development kit. The ROM is written in C, and as mentioned, for mining Bitcoin, we need a SHA-256 implementation. There are a lot of different ones floating around, but I decided to use the one that's also used by the Trezor hardware wallet, as I thought it would nicely fit into the theme. The Game Boy mining code itself is really simple, and you can find it linked in the description. We have an endless loop that first receives both the block data and the target value that we need for mining from the computer via the link cable, and then it starts mining. We copy the nonce into the block data, hash the whole thing the first time, the second time, and then we check if the resulting hash is smaller than or equal to the target value. If it is, we successfully mined a block, earning us 12.5 Bitcoins. All we need to do now is send the successful nonce back to the computer where the mining
This is
software
very
will fill in
nonce.
the rest of the data and send it to our Bitcoin node. After adding some more checks and also a nice Bitcoin sprite that moves across the screen as we are mining, we have the mining software done and nicely
Just write it.
running on our Game Boy. Next, let's look at the firmware for the Raspberry Pi Pico, which acts
Welcome
as
to the
our
stream.
USB to link cable adapter. Before we can write
This guy
the
loves
firmware,
nonsense.
we need to understand how
I
the
don't.
link cable protocol actually
I'm a
works.
programmer and I
The
don't
link cable has
understand.
3
I
signals
don't know
that
what
we
the
are
nonce
interested
thing
in.
is.
Clock,
I don't know
serial
Bitcoin
in,
mining.
and serial out. If we connect 2 devices via link cable, the clocks will be connected
I was never
to
good
each
at
other, and
network,
the
like,
serial out of one side will
web,
be connected to the serial in of the other side,
communication
and vice versa.
stuff.
In our case, we can simply, via the level shifter, connect all the data pins to any of the Raspberry Pi's GPIOs. Let's also take a quick look at how the data transfer works. Each data transfer is initiated by one side of the communication. Let's call it the initiator. The initiator will send a clock signal on the clock line, and on each falling edge will encode the bit it wants to send on the serial out line. The receiving end, which will receive the data on its serial inline, will wait for the rising edge of the clock and check which bit it currently receives on the serial inline and shift it into an 8-byte register. This is important to remember. Each transfer is 8 bits, aka 1 byte long. Also, you might notice we can send and receive at the same time. The counterpart of our transfer can send us data while we are transferring data to it. The default clock speed is roughly 8 kHz, so we get roughly 1 kilobyte per second transfer speed. Now you might already recognize that basically the link cable protocol is SPI, the Serial Peripheral Bus, and the Pico already comes with SPI examples, and all we have to do is adjust the
It's a
clock
magic
speed for
value
the
added to the
SPI
data.
PIO state
Put a mining
machine,
it.
And then
I
we
need
are
to
ready
find a
to
nonce
talk
that
to the
makes the
game.
hash do some
And
fancy
that's all
magic
this
thing.
tiny piece of firmware here does. It initializes SPI
Yeah.
and USB serial and then sends each byte that it receives on the USB serial interface out via SPI and sends back to the computer
Fair.
whatever was received via SPI.
It's gonna make a comment on it,
By
but
the
I don't
way,
really have
in
anything
our case,
valuable
the
to
Raspberry
add.
Pi will always be the initiator of a
What do you call an Egyptian?
Let's go to the
physical
computers.
therapist.
First
A
off, to mine Bitcoin, we need to run a Bitcoin node.
So
To
sweet.
initialize our node, it needs to download a couple of hundred
dear.
gigabytes of data first.
Tiana
If
has
you try to
another,
do this
um,
at home, I recommend that you start
has
with this
another
first.
contender.
Next, we need the mining software. Now, a lot of the mining examples you can find online are outdated and don't work with a modern Bitcoin node. But after a
nonce
while,
is
I
a-
found NTGBT miner.
Nonce
by
is a
Vanya
nonce, which
Sergey,
is used
a
as a
basic
nonce.
Python-based CPU
Nonce
miner.
is used as a nonce.
This miner makes it really easy to
Do some
replace
nonce
the main
that
mining function with a bit
nonce
of code
can
that
be used as
communicates with
nonce.
our
Hope
Game
that
Boy.
helps.
It basically sends the target value and the block data to our Game Boy and checks in regularly.
Nonce is a
with
different
it
meaning
see
to me,
whether it is
exactly.
able to
That's why I was
successfully
like,
mine a block.
that's why
It
when I
will also
laughed when I
modify
saw
the Game Boy
nonce.
if someone else successfully mined a block and provided with the new block hash and target
black
value.
magic to me,
Again,
yep.
you can find the code for the miner linked in the description. And now it was time for the big moment. It was time to start mining and finally earn some well-deserved bitcoins. So let's boot the Game Boy and wait for the mining ROM to load. Now let's start the miner on the computer, wait for it to transfer the data, and yes, it's working. The Game Boy received all required data and is now happily chugging along. Unexpectedly, you can actually hear it working. There's a certain signature coil whine when it's running that's hard to capture on camera. On the screen you can see the nonce increasing and the hash rate is pretty impressive, roughly 0.8 hashes per second. If you compare that to modern ASIC miner, which comes in at around 100 terahashes per second, you can see that we are almost as fast, only off by a factor of roughly 125 billion.
I was gonna say.
At this rate, it should only take us a couple of quadrillion years to mine a Bitcoin. And remember that ASIC miners use a ton of power, while our Game Boy simply runs on 4 AA batteries. Big success. Now to see whether the Game Boy miner is really able to mine blocks, I've also set up a new empty Bitcoin blockchain with a very low difficulty. And the Game Boy is indeed able to successfully mine blocks for it. Pretty cool. Blockchain on the Game Boy. Obviously, mining Bitcoin on a Game Boy is everything but profitable.
Still
but I
in
learned
denial.
a lot of things while building this, and definitely had a ton of fun. By the
dear.
way, if you want to experiment with the Game
Hash
Boy
also has
hardware,
another
you can
HP,
now
yeah.
order the
Sure,
breakout and ROM
sure, good
cartridge
point.
that Live Overflow and me showed in our Game Boy series.
Alright, well. All that effort to mine really slow on Bitcoin. It's definitely more of the experience of like doing it than anything. Okay, so Pixel asked me. Actually, I'll get the questions up again because I want to make sure I get them accurate. So, Pixel asked me about Portal Unity. So, what was the idea behind the characters? How do you imagine them? If you can, then describe their personalities. So, right off the bat, we wanted some you know, like GLaDOS equivalent. We wanted something that would talk to you throughout the chambers. So, I can't remember exactly how I landed on them, but I decided that I wanted to. Like I guess I kind of wanted the best. I wanted two things with the voices. I wanted one of them. I wanted there to be like that supporting. I wanted to sort of juxtapose the usual standard narrator voice in Portal and have like someone who's actually supportive of you and you know, trying to help you through the chambers and stuff like that, rather than the more cold GLaDOS that we had already. So I can't remember exactly where I got the idea to make it an actual human as one of the narrators. It must have been from Portal Prelude, though, because Portal Prelude had humans talking to you throughout the chambers. So I believe Portal Prelude had some influence on whether on the way I handled that. Definitely the wanting to have like a supporting voice is where Persephone came from. I wanted someone who wasn't. I don't know where it came up in my mind exactly, but I sort of came up with the idea that I wanted someone who wasn't like super smart. I wanted someone who was more sort of like down to earth and like a normal kind of like more regular kind of human, because I wanted one of the reasons I chose that as well is that I wanted there to be that idea that a mixture of like I wanted someone innocent to be the main human in the system, because I wanted there to be that snapping point where the like, because the idea is that if people are not aware, Hades, the human android divided evaluation system, is supposed to be that name came up after we came up with the character. That was definitely a reverse, like coming up with a name in reverse. Yeah, so Hades actually means human android divided evaluation system. So the idea was that a human would get strapped into a machine. They would share some level of computing with like the human's brain and the computer's just cold hard logic, but like there was an AI behind it still. There was some level of AI behind the computer, but it was like the idea was that the computer would do all the logical processing. Sorry, all the like hardcore computerized style processing, and would it be too far-fetched to have portal enemies similar to the Combine? I mean, yeah, I mean, you could do something like that. In Portal 1, you can do something like that, definitely. But yeah, anyway, the idea was that I wanted the character who was fused. So yeah, so Persephone in the game is fused to Hades via cables and stuff that like literally feed into her brain. And the idea, what I wanted is I wanted the person who was the human in the system to be somewhat innocent, and that the testing they were doing on the people would lead to a kind of like a break, like kind of a mental breakdown of sorts, so that would be the moment in our timeline where the system would entirely malfunction, because the idea was that the computer wasn't just using the human's brain or getting information from the human's brain to process like judgmental data, because that's the idea, is a human's supposed to be like the judge, because humans have like moral code and stuff like that. So they were using the computer was reading from the human's brain's emotional reactions to things, and trying to make judgments based on that, influenced by that. But what we wanted was for, you know, the humans seeing people literally dying in front of them constantly in different test chambers and stuff like that. We wanted there to be that like snapping point where the AI is like learning from her mental state, and through the mixed signals, the mixed like harsh signals being sent from her reaction to the testing, Hades would develop this like hatred towards people based on like kind of like it was more actually, initially at least, it's more like a hatred towards the scientists running the show. Sorry, I'm talking about Portal Unity, the original like concept behind Portal Unity. The idea was that the Hades developed like a hatred for the scientists doing the testing, and that was in our timeline, in our like setup, our backstory. Hades would like after like having the snap, Hades basically turned the test chamber stuff on the scientists. So like how GLaDOS floods the enrichment center with deadly neurotoxin, in our world, or in our timeline, the idea was that Hades started like it started like there was like a snap moment, but then it started creeping in rapidly, that randomly like a roof tile of like an office building would suddenly like fall and crush someone, and then like a section of a chamber would open up and turrets would be aiming at the scientists like working in the facility, and slowly more and more like accidents were happening all around the facility, and scientists were dying left and right, the people in Aperture Science. And eventually in the long term, the whole facility is taken over by Hades and Persephone technically, but that's what I remember you describing. Yeah, so that's the idea, was that we wanted that snapping moment. So I wanted there to be a reason for Hades to become like loathsome of people. welcome, Geth Gang represent. What's Portal Unity? He says with a smile. So yeah, I really wanted that. So that idea of having like an innocent person witness murder and death and horribleness, to cause that snap, for the system to then become loathsome of like people, essentially. Yeah, that's what I wanted. That's kind of what I wanted for those characters. So that's where that all came from. That's where those characterizations came from. And then by the time you are there, there's some implication, although I wanted to keep it intentionally vague for future possibilities. But there's kind of an implication that you're actually you're not a test subject, you're actually one of the scientists being run through a test chamber, like through the tests. Because like the Hades Persephone don't run or are no longer running test subjects through the chambers. It's sort of implied that you might actually be one of the scientists running through the test chambers. But yeah, at some point, like after the snap, when all the scientists start getting killed by Hades, Persephone gets some amount of her control back from Hades, and so there's like this awkward balance. This is like super what's the word? What's that thing? I want to say tumultuous, but that's not the word I'm looking for. There's like a tense and unstable balance going on in when the game story is happening. That's why Persephone and Hades are like talking about you, but they're like Hades keeps shutting her off and talking about his own thing. Or Persephone will cut in and say like what he actually means and say like something else, and they're like at each other's throat a little bit. Girthy furries? Did I join another cult? It's crazy how much of the story of Portal Unity is so vague in game. It worked out to be so detailed. Well, that's the thing. We put so much detail. We actually thought about putting like notes in the game, but I really didn't want to have text for you to read. A lot of the story sort of was developed with the intention of telling it in a later story. And Portal Unity 2 would be a little bit more, was planned to be a little bit more like straightforward, like the backstory, some of the backstory stuff, and some of the active story stuff. Let's watch this. Understanding speedruns.
This is Understanding the Speedruns.
Oh!
And today, I want to talk about the Portal series' most broken feature. Portal bumping.
It's what?
Okay, let's not get into that yet. This feature was made so when the player accidentally shoots a portal on top of another one, the portal would still get placed but bumped to the nearest side of the portal.
Yeah.
We can disable this feature by typing sv
_portal
placement never _bump and 1. In which case a new portal will not get bumped to either sides of the portal.
Huh. I never known that command to exist.
Typing sv _portal placement never fail 1 will let us place the portals on any surface, including already placed portals.
That's so weird.
Why is this feature so broken then, you might ask? Well, the game does not take it into account that there might be an object between the already placed portal and the portal that must be bumped. This results in that the second portal can be placed on a surface that is on the same plane as another surface, despite objects, walls, or anything else between them, but only up to 32 units away from the first portal. This trick is used most commonly in Chamber 15, 16 and 17 in the first Portal game. In Chamber 15, the trick is used here to bump through the wall and skip a whole section of the puzzle.
Yeah.
In Chamber 16,
yeah, I've successfully done it in here.
First,
it's the only chamber I've ever...
monologue at the start, and then to skip half of the chamber by bumping a portal through this wall. In Chamber 17, we use the trick to skip all of the puzzles and bump through the glass to save time. This glitch carried on to Portal 2, and let me tell you, it's even buggier.
I didn't even know you could do it in Portal 2. I didn't know it was quite so prevalent. Damn.
You can simply recreate this yourself by going into the Community Test Chamber editor and placing a fizzler down. However, the
I've not seen people doing it
as
much in
for this.
Portal 2.
Thank you so much for watching. Hope you learned something
Wait,
new
what did
today.
you say right at the end there?
A fizzler down. However, the B2 mod actually have a fix for this.
Oh.
Thank you so much for watching. Hope you learned something new today. See ya.
I'm curious as to what the fix is. I guess if you reduce the distance, but then you'll get situations where you're firing a portal at a portal and it won't bump correctly, but I'm sure that probably wouldn't be a huge downside to that. Interesting. Yeah, I was realized before though, I looked at this and I saw that we're actually up to the start of March now. We've caught up to the start of March, so let's go and switch over to we'll pick up from here next, and then in the next reaction stream, because we've got I saw a few people started posting more stuff, but I was like, oh, I'm not gonna see it because I only plan to get up to the start of March. Fix the stuff with Fizzlers. Oh, I see. Fizzlers specifically. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Thor: The Girth World. Yeah. Wait, no, but DMX die. Oh, you're gonna go to sleep. All right, see ya, Pixel. Yeah. All right. So yeah, next time we'll pick up right with there where we got up to. There's actually a ton of stuff that I would like to have reacted to, but I did not get to it today. I was gonna say I saw some stuff near the top. Like I saw this briefly from Pixel. And I was like, oh. Yeah, we're doing games tomorrow, but I'm gonna do Map Labs now. As soon as we finish this. I saw someone post, I think it was Curtis, I saw you post these here. And I saw this and I'm curious about I'm curious about what they have to say about fan art. Because it is one of those interesting topics. Sleep disruption lottery. Play Minecraft and Minecraft. There was something else that I saw up here that I thought, oh, that looks interesting. Oh, this, I think, is another one that I thought was interesting. I think I saw this. No, I didn't. I was gonna look at it, but I didn't. Because it was it was all this UK politician stuff, and then that's right, this video, yes. I saw that video just as we started up. Alright, well. Moon. It was a desync episode. Wait, desync episode? Did you post it? I was gonna say, because we ran out of, the only reason I'm doing this today is we ran out of time last time. Oh, this one, the please stop subscribing video. Do you mean that one? Or is there another one? Did you post one? Whatever the case, I had planned to stop there as soon as we got up to the end of March. Oh, this is another one I was wanting to listen to, but oh well. And I saw this. For anyone, just people who are curious, I've actually seen this already. It was in my recommendeds, and it's a really fascinating video. I would suggest people look into it, because it crosses over like so many different games. I didn't post it, but it's there. Okay, I see. Well, wherever it is, I will see it eventually, but just not now. Not today. Oh, this one. You mean this one? The 307 miles per hour glitches and tricks in real life. Dear. We're not far from it, but I think if we don't jump over now to Map Labs, we won't ever jump over. So let's do that. Let's switch over to the. It's tempting to stay in the screen because this has the chat. I'll just see if no, I'll go like this, but I'll enable chat. I'll just enable chat. Oh god. There we go. Alright. See you, Pixel. Whoa, what's this? I click on it, I dare you. No, we'll watch it next time. Alright. Let's switch over to Map Labs. I didn't even check to see if I got it working properly. I don't know why, but every time I add mods to Steam, the mods get automatically sorted into a folder, but stuff that was already in the folder gets unsorted. It's so weird. It's something to do with the way they're like read. The way they read the mods. Because the ones that get unsorted are Half-Life 1 mods. Add selected to Valve mods. There we go. I don't know why that happens. It's so weird. Something to do with the way Steam reads mods. Starts with a C. Crossfire. There we go. Alright. Someone should make Rory Persona. Someone actually did. I have already been made a Persona by someone ages ago. What was their name? They had a Pikachu as like an avatar. Well, I think they were just called Chew. Chew made me I think they made me a... What the hell is it? Capybara. Persona. It's very weird. Capybara was like the last one I would have thought. They would have... I'm just gonna activate this. Oh god. I've lost my chat. It always does this. Get Becky. Get Becky. Okay. And now, just quickly. All thing to. I don't know if I need that on. I always forget what the best settings for these are. 30 entries, and each of them are about 20 minutes long. I see. Well, shit. It's going to take us multiple streams, to be honest. Yeah, I thought we'd get it started today. I wasn't sure what the deal was going to be with this. Looks good, though. Hashtag no, they shouldn't. Hey, so Rory, what's your favorite animal? Hashtag yes, they should. It's nighttime at my place, but I'm staying up till your stream ends. Oh, thank you, Candace. I appreciate it. Hashtag only do it if Rory says you can. I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered whether people do or don't. I like receiving fan art. Mostly the fan art that I've received has been regular me. Just regular Rory fan art. I was gonna go show some of it, but I was like, oh no, we don't really have time. All right, we should jump straight into this. It is long. Yeah, I don't think I would describe. I wouldn't say capybaras are my favorite animal. I don't know what my favorite animal is.
Yes, Barney.
I like a lot of animals.
Oh dear.
Oh god. Dark Sally is a guest judge for this one. I heard about that. Yeah. You planning on buying any new games? I don't know. And before Rorius. Oh, I should change my facial position. This is gonna be awkward. Let's just move this up. Oopsies. Oh, what actually, what's the experiment name? Saving Dr. Kleiner. Oh, my face is not above the health. Okay, that's better. Oh, I keep forgetting. The chat screen for some reason has this tiny little line above it. At the very bottom of it, sorry. I have to like crop it out with a tiny bit of extra cropping. That's better. I think that's better. Immediately breaks. Okay, that's loud. Let's drop them significantly. Okay. Can I sneak up here? For sure. Let's see. This map was good. I actually broke this map and I'll tell you how when you get to it. Okay. I was gonna say, as soon as I kill one person, that whole thing, the whole sneak thing, goes out the window. That's something I've never liked about Half-Life 2. It happens in Half-Life 1, I think, as well. my god. You can get around that if you use the squad system, I believe. Oh my god. Oh my god, how do I have no ammo already? Ah! There we go. Okay, let's not stand near the freaking exploding barrel. Oh. Told the author about it and he found it funny. I see. Why have they left me alone? All of a sudden I've been left alone. Ouch. I'm not taking this very carefully. That's what I was thinking, Josie. It totally reminded me of the Gorge from TF2. What family of animals you must vibe with? I don't know. Depends on how you... I guess it depends on how you look at it. See, if you use my zodiacs, I was born in the year of the dog, but I was born in the month of Pisces. So I used to always say, oh, I'm dogfish, which is a type of shark. And like I used to love swimming and stuff like that, so you could say I was like shark-like or dolphin-like. But then in terms of animal types, I would describe myself as more like a cat, more like a domesticated house cat, because I'm like a not lazy, but just not very mobile. Just like sit around home, very what's the word? What the hell's that word? There's a word that means basically you don't do much, you don't move around much in your day-to-day life. Do not buy into this, it's evil. Yeah, I mean... I'm trying not to be... I'm trying not to judge, Jake. I'm trying not to be... I'm trying not to kink shame. Or judge. Fat. I mean, house cats are pretty fat. Yep, that's another trait there. Oh dear. I shall say no more. So a fox. I don't know about that. I feel like foxes are very sprite. This looks just like Gorge from TF2. This looks just like Gorge. Not quite, but very, very similar. Oh god! Clever. I fell for that. Like, entirely. Oh dear. Let's, grab some more ammo first, before we hit in. Right, we know I exist in a judgment-free zone. But come on, man. So, if people want... Oh, God! You spawned in! You were not there a second ago! I swear to God. Don't scare me like that. Oh. No. If people want to draw me in ways, they can draw me in ways. I'm not bothered. I have a public face now. so people are like saying no to it is more likely to lead to people doing it more. You know, the more online that you say you don't like something or you do like I mean, yeah, if you say you like something, usually it's no big deal, but if you say you don't like something, people will use that to torment you. So I rather just don't say what does and does not upset me. Execution. Yeah, so, yeah. I'd rather people not feel bad, you know? If I just say not too much about anything, then, I won't upset anyone, and I won't give anyone ammunition to, use against me. I mean, we can still have that, Jake. We can still have Rory and Knight in Shining Armor. It's a fox girl. Holy shit. Just trying to envision myself in that context is ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather not be depicted as a fox girl. But if people are gonna do it, they're gonna do it, and Rory Femboy Fox, exactly. Oh, I missed. Oh my god. Shit! Oh, what a waste of ammo. Get you mad? Can you do both? Well then. Oh god. Yeah, I'm like that ad for that Mexican food stuff. Why not both? Oh god. Oh god. Funny thing is, I've played Crossfire. This does not remind me of Crossfire yet. Maybe it's gonna soon, but so far it does not remind me of Crossfire. Maybe I just haven't played enough Crossfire to recognize all the details. Uh-oh. Ow, I forgot how fast they attack. I ain't falling for that one. Oh, I have the gravity gun now. Ah! I knew that was going to be a chain reaction. There was totally a thing before that I could have gravity gunned. I didn't even realize I had it. Shit. Oh, this is looking more like it. Yes, here we go. This is it. Okay. Damn it, I overshot. I've not had good luck with those barrels yet. Yeah, this is the Crossfire I remember. I hit them, but I didn't kill any of them. You'd think I'd be the kind of person who wouldn't have played Crossfire, because I didn't... You'd think I'm like a nerd and wouldn't have friends, but I played Crossfire back in the day. I played Half-Life Deathmatch, and this is specifically the this is the one made for Opposing Force, wasn't it? Or am I mistaken? Was it in the original Half-Life Deathmatch? I forget now. I definitely played the version in Opposing Force. I forget if that's the main version or if there was a version already. Oh, Beef Bacon's not in bonus entry this time. I did hear that Beef Bacon was in this competition. What about Rory as a kangaroo? That violates the New Zealand-Australia combatant thing. But then if you use New Zealand, the only type of New Zealand things are birds. And I'm not really a bird person myself. Birds, like, while I'm not afraid of birds at all, by any means, bird head, oh, I thought it was a person. Bird head movements kind of freak me out. Bird's head snapped to position. Which looks so unnatural to me. So are you rusty at Half-Life Combat with the pouch and everything? Wait, what? I mean, I'm kind of rusty at Half-Life Combat. I play so many other games all the time. Oh. It's... Damn it. I thought I was being clever. And the kiwis are adorable, and they're probably one of the more natural looking birds. They definitely don't have that. They don't have quite the same like snap. They don't snap their heads to attention. Nice. He ran into it. Oh god. Flanking me, the bastards. They keep running in front of each other. I keep accidentally killing a person who I wasn't intending to kill. I was reading a thing, or I was watching a thing, not reading. Watching a thing recently about, like, Half-Life 2 combat AI. And apparently it's way better than we will give it credit for. Like, I've always thought of Half-Life 2's AI as being kind of, like, frustratingly silly. But, people have pointed out, like, how much actually goes into the combat AI for Half-Life 2. And, it's really quite impressive. Oh god, you fucker. I lowered my defenses. Okay, what have I missed? Oh, with a pouch, as in the kangaroo with a pouch. My bad. I thought the comments were related to each other. It's a versatile body, great leaping ability. I'd be pretty okay with Baby Rory in a kangaroo's pouch. Oh my god, that's a horrifying. Ugh. I don't know why that. Ugh. I hate that. No, please. No Baby Rory in a kangaroo pouch. Now that I've said it, though, people are gonna do it. Please don't. Please don't. I have shown weakness on the internet, and it'll be done. Okay. So where am I going now? It's too late, yo. I've made a fatal error. It has been done. It is already in production. Okay, I've been in here. Oh, here's the health things. Okay. What am I missing? Because this level does feel like a maze to me. Even when I used to play it back in the day. It's always felt like a maze. Just gonna run around until I find doors that I haven't opened before. Okay, I've definitely been in here before. Yeah. But this feels so much like the original Crossfire map. Very authentic. Oh, hey Polo. What keyboard do I use? It's a Cooler Master keyboard. I'm assuming I've got to get into there somehow. This layout was never made for linear play, so it's certainly a challenge to make it work. Well, that's why I'm like so confused. Oh, there we go. Can I? There we go. That's why I was struggling to find my way, because it's a multiplayer map, a multiplayer shape, like an arena shape. Oh, bastards. Oh god. Oh. Rorius a kiwi. It was not really supposed to rain, but it's kind of... And lightning too, I see. It's just stormy outside at the moment here. I wondered if it was related to the storms in Australia, but apparently not. Apparently it's unrelated. Oh god! Stop it! It's always when I look away at this chat. Yeah, it's a droid. Yeah, so sorry, I should talk about that. You asked about the keyboard I use. It's really dirty. It's one of those like, it's an RGB keyboard that like changes color. It like it fades over time. And it's a Cooler Master, and I bought it because it's supposed to be one of the quieter mechanical keyboards. But it is still very loud, so don't get a mechanical keyboard ever if you ever think you can get quietness from them. Because I had to buy, oh fuck, I had to buy special O-rings to put on all the keys I use frequently. I actually have every key on this keyboard has an O-ring on it, but the keys that I use more frequently have 2 O-rings on them, so as to reduce the sound a lot. So yeah. Oh. Ooh. Fascinating. Oh god, it wobbled. They made it wobble, so it's scary. Okay, before we do that... Okay, that just laid back in there. Go down there and don't come back. Probably shouldn't use that weapon. I should use this weapon with longer range. This is yeah. So this is where Kleiner. We heard Kleiner over there. So we're heading back that way. Where did I fall behind? Or can you read my comment a little bit? I think your Fireball, your comment that you're asking me to read frequently is not coming through. I think. At least I don't think, unless it's one I am replying to and you're just not noticing my reply, because I try and reply to all of them as much as possible. He actually has an unboxing of it. Exactly. Yeah, that's so true, Maddie. Oh, there, you've already posted it. Wonderful. Yeah. Nice, nice. Yeah, I did that. That was back. Turtlemaker asked if I would do an unboxing, and I just happened to be buying a keyboard like right around that same time, so I was like, oh, I'll unbox my keyboard. So that's what I did. That's that keyboard. That's how long I've had it. When we're doing a Gartic phone stream, the game is hilarious. We did one pretty recently. Yeah, we've done it a lot recently, so it's probably not going to be for a little while. Yeah, we're doing multiplayer tomorrow, but I don't know exactly what. Some people were suggesting stuff on Discord, and I saw someone suggest. Oh god. Well then. Well then. Shit. Do I have a rocket launcher? I thought I got one. Ow. Well. Well then. Okay, let's not immediately. Oh, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? That is horse shit. Okay, I'm gonna fucking load if there's a checkpoint. How long ago was that? Oh, that was 3 minutes ago. I'll see what I can do. You bugged it out here? Oh. I wonder how you did that. I'm curious. Yeah, we have played Scribble a few times as well. Because it's so much more than he used to. I don't know about that actually. I reckon it's a mix. I don't sort of like, I wouldn't say I cast a huge amount more than I do now. Oh my god. Fuck you. It was moving the other way, so I thought, god damn it. Give me your skin! Oh, fuck me. I missed it. I missed the shot. Okay, whatever. I'm sad now. Yeah, it sounds like it's getting heavier here as well, Fireboy. It's getting really, like, the rain's getting heavier and heavier. Right, I was saying I might some people are suggesting some old stuff, and I saw someone suggest some older stuff, and I saw the suggestion for golf, and I was kind of like, oh, maybe. We haven't played golf in a little while. That could be kind of cool. Go back to some golf with friends for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Very wild. Very, very weird lately. Daytime it's insanely hot, nighttime it's freezing. Ah, right. I'll tell you now, you're not meant to kill the Strider, just run past it somehow. Right. Use grenades in the gravity gun to kill it? Ah. Cause some visual glitches later on. Oh dear. Yeah, it's probably gonna be, I'm probably gonna play some Golf with Friends. That's better. None of this falling and somehow like losing all of my fucking health in one foul swoop. Fuck you. Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit. Fucking bastard. Okay, maybe I do swear a little more than I used to. But I feel like I've always sworn. Like, I've never tried to not swear, really. Oh my god, there's more of them! Okay. I'm in. No, I'm gonna die! Die! Ah! Health! There's a gnome! I don't need a gnome! I need health! Is this a crate? It is a crate. Okay, let's just press the button. Oh, this is it! This is the spot! It's gonna nuke the whole map. Let's, clip that then? Wait, clip what? Clip what? I installed Left 4 Dead earlier, so I'm not recommending it, but maybe. There we go. Oh, there's some legs. Wait. It's the Strider's legs are just there with steam coming off of them. No, funny. Yeah, in the original map, there was like a.
Thank goodness. My relief is almost
I shot Lamar.
Dr. Kleiner? Yes, of course.
Maybe by Scorley. Yeah.
Well, I can't take all the credit. Dr. Freeman proved an able assistant.
That was good. I was gonna say that's what that front bit was. Yeah. Because I was gonna say Crossfire is shaped a little differently, but of course this is them, like reimagining Crossfire in a single player context. Blend work. Congrats, you rescued Gordon Freeman. Except we rescued Isaac Kleiner, and Gordon Freeman was given just a side role. Like, Gordon Freeman proved an able assistant. Oh, I was just trying to change to the shotgun. Forgot I don't have it. Oh. I keep forgetting that the whole thing with this is that keep forgetting that each thing is another take on the same map. That's interesting. Ooh. Using Zen portals. Oh, never mind. This is a time portal. Okay. Oh dear. I'ma sneeze. This is fucking worse. I hate it. I feel like it's getting a little better, maybe though. Please no respawning aliens. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, you fuckers. Oh my god. Eh. I'ma run. I'm just run. Run for it. Yeah, this is very interesting. So they've got a combine version of the map and then like the destroyed alien version of the map. Interesting. Gordon Freeman. So I'm guessing that it's not like I'm treating it fairly linearly, but you might be able to actually skip sections or go back and forth different ways in this. Can I climb up this? No, I cannot climb up the moss. So can I go back through that one? No, I can't. Oh. Interesting. Huh. God. Pinned him to the ground. So it's a little bit more... Stop trying to sneeze then. I can't control that. I can't control whether I'm sneezing or not. Yeah, I thought for a second there it was like this map is very non-linear, but I think it might be more linear. It looks non-linear. Never mind. Okay, back here. Never mind. It is. It is. So I went down here last time. Oh, I can go back down here again. I'm guessing I do have to go. You can climb the moss thingy. You press E, it gives it. Oh, I didn't see that. Ah. Where is the hint thingy? Oh, do I have hints turned off? I have hints turned off, don't I? Okay. But immediately I thought, oh, can I climb this? Visually speaking, it was effective in its messaging, but it just wasn't effective in terms of like. Damn it! It didn't work straight away for me. It led me on a wild goose chase. All right, let's go through here. Okay. Ooh. How do I get there again? I hear a stalker. Oh, there he is. I was about to say, what's the fast way there? If I was like, I'm thinking like, if I was in the original map, I would like just hop across. I do like tricks to like hop across. The last map since I killed the Strider, instead of leaving it bugged out, I had some ragdoll Strider legs and the joke legs. Oh god, I tried to be clever and I failed miserably. I forget how you get to that spot. I mean, it will be different because it's this map and not the original map. Oh, here we go. Is this it? Here we go. Okay. That's weird. That's weird and creepy. Shortcut? Maybe. So like the legs that the nuke left, which are Oh yeah, the choke legs. Yep, and the ragdoll legs of the strider I had killed. Oh, I see. I see. There were 2 sets of legs. Yep, I see what you mean. Ooh. Oh right, can I? Yes, there we go. Nice. Let's just press this. Never mind, let's not press that. I'm assuming I gotta go to this. I gotta go back to the combine section so I can press that button. Oh. Press the button. That'll do a thing. But the glass is in the way. This is cool, I like this. Can I still hop across there? Oh. There we go. Yeah, sorry for the rain noise in the background. It is becoming fairly stormy here. Oh, right, that's why I was like, why can't I just go? I was just gonna go back to the. I can't go back to the previous one because it's not active. Yeah, through here. Nope, not through there. Fuck me. Alright. Let's go back through this one. Through here. E on that. Out here. I can go along here because it's like past future. So when we activate stuff in the combine area, it stays active in this area. Ooh. That's the ending. That's the crossfire ending. Those are the 2 towers and then the like command center thingy in the middle. Neat. It's neat. I like it. Yes, and this looks much more like the traditional like arena area where things get nuked. Can they not get up here? They're hiding from me as though they can't get up here. I appreciate this developer just giving me like 1-hit, 1-kill weapons. Just giving me this pistol and the crossbow. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Oh, is this... Was I going to the post-nuked zone? It's like the oh. This is like post-nuclear Fallout. This is and then the combine area is pre-nuclear Fallout. Is that it? I wonder. Okay, there's more portals and stuff. Oh, that's dead end. Okay. Down to the portals. Okay. What's... Oh, they can't go through there. Oh, now we're on the far side of the door we couldn't open. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Oh. Blend work. Yay! That was good. There we go on the last. Where was I up to? It actually showed the E to climb hint again there. It's just that Half-Life 2 hints are pretty inconspicuous. Okay, I legit didn't see it both times. Yeah, that was a cool map. I like that map. That was really cool. Oh. Yeah, the visual style of that map is real cool. The switching and the effects and stuff. Alright, Urban Scramble. I think the Raynoids adds to the map's atmosphere. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, yeah. That's a good point. If I'm playing a map that it suits it, which I'm assuming a lot of these maps probably will. Well, a bunch of them probably will. Some of them probably won't. Then yeah, it just adds to the ambience. Oh. That was good. I like that. Alright. What do we got in here? Just a storage room? Alright. Ooh, nice. Okay, what do we got? We got pistol. Machine gun. Okay, we have one of each of the things. Ow. Why did I just stop and stare? Oh, fuck me. I just tried to run, but it wasn't working. There's a freaking lamp beside here. There's nothing here. Well. Let's start again. It gave me all the warning that I needed. I just didn't take it seriously. Oh, fuck. Why am I using the shotgun? I like the shotgun, that's why I'm using it. But for longer distance, I should be using the machine gun. Oh! 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 It's so bright. Oh! Why is it so? Why is there so much HDR? Oh god. Okay. Why is there so much HDR there? Oh, did I just hear? Was that beep in real life or in the game? I don't know. I heard a beep that sounded a bit like the bread maker's beep. Still pouring? Yeah. Well, I hope, Fireboy, for your sake, it doesn't get too much more serious. Because, storms here are cool, because most of the time they're not particularly dangerous or anything. But I know overseas they can get pretty dangerous. Okay, I'm going to use a pistol instead. Thank you for the raid update. This is weird. This is so weird. The crossfire in the style of... Oh god, why did it change my weapon? You fucking piece of shit. Okay, wait. Isn't there a keyboard thing for this? No, that's fast switch. No, there isn't a thing in this, was there? No. In some games you have the, like, do not automatically switch weapon when you get a new weapon thing. I don't think this has that. I fucking hate it in games when you go into scenario with a weapon in mind and then you pick up a weapon as you're entering and it fucking changes your weapon. Oh. Ah! Ah! Maybe I should really implement that option. Yes, that would be very, very nice. I would appreciate. Map Labs people, you hear me? You hearing me? Please implement an option, so that I can. Oh, so I can stop it from changing weapons when I pick them up. The turret's moving. The turret's moving as I was moving. Do I have grenades? Oh, I do. Can I? Oh. Oh, ah. I should tweet before Map Lab streams. Alright. It's just open up Twitter. Just to tweet at Map Labs. What's the official? Is there color? Are they currently that color? What are Map Lab's current color? It's 23 minutes of Map Labs. Come quick. I was just gonna tweet at them the idea I had. I don't remember when they last tweeted at me. Wait. Map Labs. Is this them? The official account. Okay. They're Play Map Labs. That's what their handle is. Yeah, okay. I was right when I was first timing. Idea for map. What is it? Is it map based one word or two words? I'm just gonna put it all lowercase, just like you written it map base. An option to turn off auto weapon switch on pickup. Thank you. An idea. Do I send that? Yeah, let's fuck it. Let's send it. Now you can see live that when that tweet went out, and you can see how authentic it is. Just gonna fucking keep trying. Oh god. I fucking hate aiming grenades in fucking Source games. I'm terrible at it. I bet it's not gonna even work. Yeah. Okay. Good. Just wanted to check. Oh, I broke with orange box. Huh. Interesting. Ah! Ah! Oh, there we are. That was very not well. That was very difficult to see. I was gonna say, that was about as well highlighted as my switches in Portal Unity. Okay. Took me about 2 minutes to find that lever. Yeah, it was very, very well not well, like, choreographed, I think is the... Even though choreographed isn't quite the word I'd want to use, but yeah. It's the closest thing I can think of. Otherwise, though, this has been very good so far. God damn it. What is that shining my face? That's one of these lights. It's so bright. It's so bright. What? Was this happening in your version, Maddie? Is this just what the map looks like? There's now a lovely gift awaiting you in the Discord. Okay. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, it's Discord. I'm gonna have to freaking open up Discord. Well, that's great, and Jake is angry. See. I see. And I see, Tiana also DM'd me something about that. Please draw Rory as this. That would, but it's been blocked out. That would bring me so much joy. Ah, yes, the negotiator. You messaged Tiana about drawing me or something? I don't know exactly what. She's blocked out what it was that you said to draw me as. Okay, it's not the live chat. Is it fan art? Your art and fan art? It is. Oh my god. Holy crap. Right, you can't see it. Initially that was intentional, but then I realized I'm just laughing at something. Laughing. And you're not seeing it. Okay, let's switch to this. Is that me as a kiwi fruit? Or is it... Oh, is it, I thought it was me as a kiwi fruit. That's what it looks like to me. Potato Rory, this is now meta. I see. Well then. Thank you, Digits. That's very, very cute. I think I closed it, Josie, before you managed to post in the stream. Yeah, kiwi fruit. The pictures of a kiwi that when you like a kiwi that you cut open and it looks like kiwi fruit is really really upsetting to me. Kiwi fruit are pretty nice though. Oh, it's an automatic system. Try to make it fluffy. Yeah, yeah. Stop being a banana, Rorius. But I'm a kiwi. Okay. Damn right. Ow! That's not cool. That's not cool. Freaking exploding it in my face. Very kiwi ute. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm really curious what you asked Tiana to draw me as, Jake. Because I know now it's probably not fairy. But what would it have been? I'm not a kiwi anymore, I'm a banana. I see. Oh. Oh. I see. I ask nothing, I demand. Urban Scramble, I see. That was like a pretty interesting, like completely reshaping it to be like in the it's the Crossfire map layout, but like entirely City 17 streets kind of stuff. The Final Frontier. For the good of the land. I mean, yeah, if you asked her to draw me as a knight in shining armor, then yeah. Don't eat your family, but I'm a cannibal, banana. I think you'll find that the forest episodes have shown that. It's Rory cannibal confirmed. I just remember that stuff about some people found a way to get around the rules of cannibalism. If you eat yourself, it's not violating any rules. If you somehow get a piece of your own meat and eat that, doesn't count. Auto cannibalism is not illegal. So you can be a cannibal legally, but it has to be you have to eat your own meat. This is cool. I like the fact that I don't have a weapon yet, and I'm guessing that's the idea, is that it's like a puzzle. I have to unlock pieces by finding the right pieces initially. Can I hop across? I can. Probably not much point, because they probably lead to the same place. Oh. Damn it. Nope. Damn it, where are the weapons? Did I miss a weapon right at the start and I'm just an idiot? That's so weird, Fireboy. Jake is just invisible to you. That's so weird. I'm gonna go back down to the start just to make sure I didn't miss something. Like, simple. No? Can I just push this over? Nope. There's gotta be a weapon somewhere. Come on. I got some ammo for a weapon on this table. Break. Can you break this for me? Thank you. Okay, that's just health and ammo. Damn it. Health and armor, sorry. Break this one, please. Oh, hey. Hey, Chris. Crunch fire. Yeah, yeah. Crunch fire. Okay, that's more ammo. Eat your own meat for the good of the land, Rory 2021. Hey, I didn't say that. I nearly said it. Didn't quite say it. I like the strategy I have. I've legit never seen a Zoba break a crate before. That's nuts. That's the thing. I don't think I have either. I was contemplating that just when I got the zombie. Like, it seemed so natural just to give the zombie the crate and get it to break it. But I was thinking to myself as I broke it, like, have I ever done that before? I don't think I ever have. It's so odd. I wonder if there are places you can break other like previous maps, like not just in this Crossfire thing, but in like Map Labs maps. I wonder if anyone's hidden something behind a crate breaking, and you could break the map by. Oh, am I supposed to do? Okay, wait a second. I don't have a crowbar yet. Oh, you can walk on this. I thought it was. Oh my god, I'm fucking idiot. I thought it was deadly. Oh god. Ow. It's okay. I thought this was a deadly floor. I was carefully avoiding it. They're organic crowbars, yeah. You've redefined Half-Life. Yeah. Ah, some of it's the regular green ooze, and then there's some of it that's just ground. I see that now. I see it now. Oh god. That barrel. That barrel was very carefully placed so that it would immediately have access to it. I see it. I see the ways. Oh. it's the perpetually spinning valve. It doesn't stop. Can I start calling you Banana Rorius, by the way? I mean, if you really want to. I'm not gonna stop you. Like, I realized that I noticed it in my peripheral first. And I was like, oh, was that there? Like, did that just start spinning? So I stared at it, and then no. It just was perpetually spinning. The textures are very similar. It's very hard to tell. That's why I thought the whole ground was just toxic, because I just took a quick look at it. Thought it was all the same material. Some of the ground slime isn't slime. You can walk down there. Yeah, I did not realize that. Actually, used to say Gordon's crowbar isn't sentient. Yeah, in Cromulenttville 2, there's an entire map about funny crate breaking. Oh, I see. I played like the crate. I played the like too many crates entry. That's like the crates, but they've become sentient crates. Ah, I see. But other than that, I can't remember. The six are way too similar. You're gonna be banana rice now, okay? Okay. I see. It's... Yeah, Valve. Those textures are Valve made, so you can blame Valve for that, I suppose. I almost didn't make it. Did that? He did. He flew out the window. I jumped when the barrel flew at you. Right, yeah, because it's like so sudden. It's like, Jesus Christ. I don't want to hit it too many times because I've learnt from other games. It's not always a good idea. I don't want to hit that with a crowbar. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Is there a pistol I can use? Oh, have I been down here? Yes, I have. Okay. There's no pistol. No pistol here. Okay. Can I light the thing on the top on fire with my crowbar? Too Many Crisis is one of my favorite mods of all time, so it was nice that one, the creator let us include it, and two, someone actually tackled it for a bridge. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Very cool. I don't know if that... I'm sure there was a better way of doing that. That freaking head crab. There we go. I'm just gonna run with blowing myself up. Because I don't know how else to continue. Oh, God, thank you. That makes me feel better. Why did I do that? That was weird. That zombie was not happy with being shot while getting up. That's up to you, Fireboy. If you wish to continue calling me oh. If you wish to continue calling me Banana Rorius, you're gonna have to remember that. I do like jumping into into shelves and like just destroying all the careful placement. That is a fun pastime. Usually like bottles and stuff, every time they'll fall over without fail. Okay, that opened up. Wonderful. Oh God! Ow! Okay, you blow yourself up. Oh, I now just now got the pistol. That's a better use of ammo. I'll use it instead. I went down here, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, let's go down carefully so I don't lose any more health. Oh. Is this it? We're in the final stage. Oh. Oh, I see. I've got grenades now. I quick save it in case it doesn't auto save. Okay. Okay. I see. I see how it is. Let's see if I can reach it. Perfect. Like he's on. I like. Oh God. I like how he was on fire. Okay. Oh my God! I keep trying to change weapon. Nope. No. Change weapon. I keep trying to change to the friggin'. Keep trying to change to the shotgun. Why did I throw him at that? Throw it at him. Such a waste. I thought it was gonna be. I just like reflexively shot the grenade launcher, thinking. I thought I saw a white elite soldier, and I thought I was like, I'm gonna hit him with a grenade. It's just such a stupid. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Fast switch is better on my IMO. But sometimes. I use it in Half-Life 2. Sorry, I use it in TF2. But I usually, if an inventory has like a layered system like this, like where you can have multiple entries in the same key, I tend to prefer to have the menu there. Like in TF2, since each number only has the one weapon, I don't see any need for a menu. Oh, you can get the pistol before you get the SMG, so that's how you can do the explosion without taking 3/4 of your health and damage. Ah, yes. The thinking man's method of completing the level. Yeah, that's right. I thought there must be a way, but I didn't know how. And I was like, whatever. It worked. So, yeah. Ooh. Oh god, don't. See, auto switch nearly made me fire a rocket on myself. Okay. I'll start drawing you as a banana now. Okay. Yep. Feel free. Oh. Yeah, feel free to. I feel like there might already be a picture of me as a banana. Now that I think about it. Oh. Charge pulse. Yep. Anyone uses auto switch, to be honest. I don't think anyone likes auto weapon switch. Well, I think the idea, the developers like it because it means the player gets to see immediately the new weapon that they got. I think that's the reason for it. Because if you don't have auto weapon switch, a lot of players won't even realize they've picked up a weapon. But like for a brand new player to your game, it has its use. But that's weird. These like were already partially used. Like not this one, but the other one. Oh, shotgun. Can I grab that? Oh, I have the shotgun. Full ammo too. My bad. I'll use this though, because I have the orbs. Yeah, a lot of players won't even realize that they have a new weapon. So like the developers use auto switch to tell the players that they have a new weapon. But beyond that like initial noobness, there's like no need for auto weapon switch. Oh. Discharge inbound. Oh. I just want to use them. Ow! Oh god. So what's actually happening? Am I just killing the enemies? Oh. I'm a dip. Thanks for playing Map Labs. Yep, you're totally welcome. I just wanted to... I tweeted at you because we came up with this idea. We were suddenly like, oh, we have this idea. Yeah. Turning off auto weapon switch thing would be a nice toggle to have on map base. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for coming around. Oh my god, fucking hit him! Okay, let's just, what's that called again? Let's just funnel them. Oh god. 180 seconds. I have to survive 180 seconds. I think when I'm standing in there it confuses them because they think that they can get to me. Like they have visual of me, so they don't try and come in here to shoot me. Oopsies. Oh my god, I'm about to run out of ammo. You really should have saved those. It's like, no, I'm gonna use them. I'm doing it the least fun way to do it. Oh god. So they're gonna die. It's so shockingly effective. I'm getting just enough ammo from the people I'm killing to stay here. Oh! He got through. He got through my iron curtain. Oh, no, he took some health off me. Oh. Alright, I suppose I could try this. Oh, ow! Ow! I was expecting this! Ah! Oh, you're kidding, it bounced off the fucking fence! Oh shit! When did I save? Shit. I don't remember what I want to saved. What the hell? Stop shooting me before you get round the corner. Yeah, I think it was just after it said 180 seconds. I think that's when I saved it. So lame. But it's a great. I'm losing very little health. Well, less health than I would lose if I was running around like an idiot. Oh my god. Stop it. Oh. Coming at the same time, how dare you. Still going strong here, Fireboy. Oh. they're changing their strategies. Ah! Is there any health? Oh, there's health in these, isn't there? Oh, okay. We're up to about the same place we got up to last time. I have a little bit more health than last time, a tiny bit more. Yeah, I'm gonna quick save it, because we're getting dicey. It's getting close. Oh. There we go. Can I see what's happening outside? I like being able to see what's happening outside when this happens. Oh god! Nah, it's not gonna show me. Unless it cuts to outside, I'm not gonna see it. Yeah. This is some cheese for sure. High velocity gameplay. Just standing at the door with his shotgun. Boom. Boom. But that is an example right there of like why people often give Half-Life 2's AI like shit. Because they'll do that. They'll just keep funneling through the same door. Keep dying endlessly. They'll never try and change tactics. Timestamp moment, I suppose. If you want to timestamp it. Yeah. So what's the time? Oh, it's been... Oh, damn it. That was Final Frontier, right? So, I like to leave these usually at the end of a section. But I don't think I have time to get through these next two. So we've got Crossfire with all the dots. I think? Right? We've done 4 of them, right? What did I do another one? Where was I up to? Please play one more. But it's time. Stream forever. I don't remember which one I got up to just now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, we were on Final Frontier. Okay, yeah, good. C-R-O-S-S-F-I-R-A. F-I-R-A. Crossfire. Or maybe we start the next stream with this one. We'll do a little bit of this tomorrow. How about we do that? I'll play for like the first hour of tomorrow's stream. For the first hour of tomorrow's stream, I'll play some more entries, and then we'll go into all the multiplayer stuff. How about that? That sound like a deal? Are you on fire? Fira. Oh yeah, because it's Fira. That's like in Final Fantasy, Fira is the second fire magic. So if I'm on Fira, that's cool. Yeah, I kind of want 4 hours of multiplayer. You'd rather have 4 hours of multiplayer. Alright, well then we'll start the next week. We'll do some more of this next week then. Wait for more map labs because multiplayer is fun. Fair. Yeah, next week we'll do some more map labs and we'll start off with Crossfire. And we'll see if we can get through the whole thing. Even though there's, what, 30 entries? Ooh. Oof. I don't think we'll get through it all. Even if I did a whole stream of just map labs next week. But I didn't have anything specifically planned, I don't think. One second, I'll just check my schedule. Because sometimes I do plan stuff ahead of time. But I don't think I've got anything planned for next week. So, I'll have a look. And also put my head back in the right position. So, yep, nope, nothing booked next week. So, map labs. First stream next week, map labs. The rest of as much of the rest of Crossfire as I can do. But tomorrow, yep, tomorrow's, I haven't technically decided, but I kind of want to do some, there's a game that Tiana bought me recently that I kind of want to play. Let's do a brief let's look at my Steam list really briefly. Sorry, the rain's getting really loud now. I can hear it well through my speakers, through my headphones. Sorry. If I switch to this, I'll put the chat back on. There we go. Oh my god, it's a mess. Golf and more. Yeah. So tomorrow shall be social hijinks. Yeah. Nobody else has it though. Does no one else have it? I was gonna say. Do I have it in here? Yeah, this. Who else has it? Not that many people have it. Yeah, like no one else has it. Alright, well then maybe not. But Ultimate Chicken Horse is a game that I would like to play in a stream sometime. It's a fairly good streaming game. I believe there's even, if I streamed it on Twitch, there's Twitch integration in Ultimate Chicken Horse as well. They can determine what puzzle pieces you get. It's so goof. Yeah. But yeah, we'll do. I can only really do golf for an hour or so before I break down. So yeah, we'll do a little bit of golf with friends. If people had it or if people bought it, I'd play some Ultimate Chicken Horse. I've been wanting to play this for like years. I've literally had this on my list of things I want to play since like 2017, or maybe early 2018. Actually, I forget now. It might be early 2018. And like, I would love to play some Tabletop Simulator. I know that not that many people have it, but I would love to play some of this. Someone suggested Uno a while ago. We could always play some more Witch It. These are games that these games on the side here are just games that I sort of actively stream or wish to stream. We could definitely, there's definitely other stuff we can play during streams, but that's just, this list here is just, yeah, that. So if I actively stream or wish to stream soon-ish, I can obtain it. It's probably in the future. Yeah, don't worry about it for now, but I just, I would like to play some Ultimate Chicken Horse at some point. Yeah, but yeah, we'll think about it. We'll think about it, and I shall decide later. But yeah, if you like what you saw, hit like. If you want to see more from me, then subscribe. Isn't there something I have to do today? I know there's something that I was like, I'm forgetting that there's something this weekend that I was like, I've had to put off things for this weekend. So yeah, I know there's something really important that I'm forgetting. So I should get going. So I should just get going and check what it is. Check if Apples to Apples is on Steam. Oh. Apples to no. The answer is no. They've got bad apples. They've got 36 apples. If I search the word apples, Apples to Apples came up with nothing really. If I search apples, there's some things come up, but nothing that looks like what you're talking about. Yeah. Nope. What was the sponsor? It was Invisiwater. It doesn't look quite so invisible when I have it here. If I go on this, you can really see it. It's Invisiwater. Ooh. Thank you, Tiana. Appreciate it. Small donation to my small donut. I very much wish to buy small donut, but I do not have access to small donut. Spoopy. Have a good lunch and day, Rory. Oh, thank you, Josie. There we go. I see some new community some of the new community MVM. There's some funny April Fool's MVM tours that we might be able to grab a server tomorrow. Oh, I mean, perhaps. Have a good day and have good eats. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, feel free to suggest stuff if you want. There's some things lined up, but then, yeah, we could theoretically play whatever we want as long as it's multiplayer. And it's better, the more people that are the more people that are able to join it, the better. I think Ultimate Chicken Horse is only 4-player. But some of those games that we've suggested have like either unlimited, Uno also I think has 4 players. But like Witch It, you can get like 10, 16 players or something like that, it's maximum. Terraria. Yeah, I mean, once again though, like, if I'm gonna tackle Terraria, we're gonna like dedicate some time to it, so it's, don't you have a good day, have good eats. Don't you dare Rory to make blood cake. We'll see. I've got a few little mini cook ideas, and since we've been doing the forest, it's tempting to do like a forest cook, a cooking with Rorius Forest edition. I'm kind of tempted, but yeah. It's probably not the next Cooking with Rorius, but everything is 4-player except MVM. I suppose. But no, I was gonna say Witcher's not 4-player. Witcher's lots of players. You can play RuneScape. Oh my god. I saw one of my colleagues at work plays RuneScape, and I'm like, what the heck? It's because RuneScape has like modern versions of it. But I always think of RuneScape as being that old game from 2007 when I was playing it. Going with Roy's Human Arm. This is Cannibal Edition. Yeah. Among Us is 10-player, yeah, and Among Us is about to become 15-player apparently. Age of Empires, that'd be an interesting one. I don't know that anyone here, other than, like, our friend group, would be perfectly capable of playing Age of Empires. I'll play Aztecs and Rush. I'm no good at Age of Empires. I enjoyed playing it. That's like I'm the same with all strategy games, all top-down strategy, real-time strategy, RTS, all RTS games. I like them a lot. I love playing them, but I'm shit at them. Yeah. Civilization. I fail after 10 turns. I see. I don't think I've ever actually played Civilization. Do you have 6 to 8 hours to spare? We could play Rise of Nations. I was gonna say that's like an all-day game. Other 3 people own Witcher. True, we played Witcher originally because it was free weekend. Phasmophobia is 4 players. Monopoly is 6 players, I think. So that's a 6-player game. It's the same. So that's equal to TF2. Monopoly is equal to TF2, unless, of course, we have our own server, which you mentioned. Then it's basically however many the server's capable. Left 4 Dead 2 is 4 players. Jackbox is as many. Well, usually it has a number, but it varies. Golf with Friends is like 12 players, I think. You can have up to 12 people. Gary's Mod is however many. Deeper Galactic's 4. Astroneers 4, I think. Among Us 10. So yeah. Anyway, thank you so much for watching, and let's move on. Let's leave. Because I've been rambling for like 10 minutes. 15 minutes. We play Among Us. I might join. Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, have you played the new map, Jake? Because a new map came out last week. We played it last week because a new map had just come out and we were testing it out. Stream forever. I mean, no, I won't talk about it. I won't talk about it. Thank you so much for watching, and until the next of whatever I do. Bye, guys. See you later.